All right. What's good, gang? Good morning. Actual morning for me, once again. Yeah. So, last stream was it's not good. Really wasn't good. What we're gonna try to do today is more than further ourselves in terms of the development of the homebrew game is try to amend what we did, what I did really last stream, which is just I basically crashed out, which is you know, it was just over. I mean, I don't know. I was what do you call it? It's over something. Anyway, it was not good. The last stream was not very good. So, yeah. Hold on one second. Right, that's done. So, how's everybody doing? Actually, you know what? There's nobody in the chat. Anyway, for those who are watching this after the fact, my name is Boise Noisy, and right now we are developing more the game that I'm trying to do, which is nuts because honestly, I'm thinking this game is just gonna be like it's a one shot, really. That's the target, is that the story that gets introduced in this homebrew game will be resolved under one stream. So let's see what happens though. Actually, a lot of things have happened. I'm kind of done with. Heard that? I don't know. You heard that? I kind of done with the character sheet. Not a lot of like there's not a whole lot of details, traits, and all that stuff. Maybe I should, especially for somebody like Hosea. I didn't really do a whole lot with the traits or the bonds and stuff like that. Speaking of, a lot of the what do you call it? A lot of the see, one of the things that kind of really put something on the screen. I think it's better. It's better if we do something like that. One of the things that kind of overwhelmed. There we go. That was the word I was trying to find earlier. One of the things that overwhelmed me during the last stream was the realization that my characters are basically they don't align with the type of story that was like randomly generated for us. If you've seen the first stream of this thing, so if you remember, Sarazon is have that up actually. There you go. That's all right. It's all right. It's like that, I think. Let's see. Zoom in. Yeah, you can see it. Okay. So here we go. Sarazon, if you remember, is a ranger that has a backstory that he basically came face to face with this leader, or not really the head honcho of this brewery company. You know, people who make ales and alcohol and stuff like that. This was something that was randomly generated for us, right? And I try to make sense. We had keywords, and I tried to just make sense out of it. Um, so I had in mind that um, what I had in mind was Sarazon was going to be uh, a bit more evil, but since this is like my the first thing that I'm doing, I kind of don't want to like I don't kind of don't want to stray too much on what races and what their alignment are usually are. I need all the help I can get. So if by and large wood elves, I mean elves in general, if by and large wood elves are chaotic good, then I have to go chaotic good. The difficulty now is that working into the type of story that I have on my brain into Sarazon's alignment. Again, because I had him like a bit more evil than chaotic good. Something lawful evil. That's what I had before. Now he's chaotic good. By the way, let's see the other one. Let's pull that up. Nope, not that. Excuse me. This is the other one. Right here. So there's not a whole lot for Hosea right at the moment. Here you are. Yeah. Some things are a bit there. It's a warlock character, which is I'm kind of regretting that I put character making as randomly generated because I have no I would think getting a barbarian would have been the slam dunk right there. It's so easy, right? Maybe a monk, but no, we got a warlock and a ranger. Ranger's fine, but a warlock I think it's kind of hard. At any rate, so the other thing that I discovered as well was that because I base a lot of my idea of how D&D is played through Critical Role, basically Vox Machina in particular, and how they did it, and how they did the campaign there. So I've noticed that when I look at spells, even like the ranger spells, I think actually no, even the warlock spells, they would need like um specific things that would trigger, I mean not trigger, but cast them so that it's been able to cast. That's not something that you see when when you watch Critical Role. They just a lot of them just cast their spells. They don't really put out any materials or certain things. But like I remember Keyleth, like again it's a Vox Machina. Like Keyleth would have a spell which is basically pretty broken if there wasn't really um something that it would have to get if it would cost nothing but like a spell slot, it would basically be broken. So you know there's that. There's like one spell where I saw that. Um, but apart from that, everything has just been, oh, are we in an encounter? Sure, we can like cast a spell. Or if it's like, it's something to like a day to day life, and they need to like, they need the job, they need the task done. They would just cast a spell and without anything really. So that was interesting. Um, I'm gonna follow that because I feel like that's um easy enough to follow. Anyway, talked a whole bunch of like technical stuff, but that's what we're trying to do right now. So the main to do today, because I did put it on the title here, is Sarazon is basically done. The hard thing about him was these things right here. So personality traits. I remember like I saw this YouTube video about like a very big help from the skill tree. I think the name of the channel is. They had like basically a video that puts out, or basically is a guide for like new players and how to fill up your character sheet. And I don't remember what I don't really remember what there were like several things. For instance, the backgrounds. See, here's the fun part. Like I made the system for randomly generating characters without even knowing there was actually a background. The background is just like to help for me to help set up the character or like role play and stuff like that for story reasons, basically for the story to have some sort of momentum, some movement. I don't know. But no, there's actually a background aspect of your character making. And those backgrounds can like boost your stats and give you some what do you call this? Features and traits. So that was interesting. I don't think I put, yeah, there you go. So again, as we've been seeing throughout this whole stream now, Sarazon is a wayfarer. Wayfarer, what do you call it? That. Okay. What is that? I don't know. He's a wayfarer ranger. So I kind of took the kind of background that would complement the best stats for our character. So Sarazon's a Wayfarer Wood Elf, or Sarazon a Wayfarer Ranger. Then Hosea is a Warlock Cleric, so that's interesting. The way I thought, like apparently when it comes to this guide that I'm reading right now, I'm not gonna show it on the screen. So sorry, apologies for that. Acolyte is not apparent. Apparently, is not like the best background. Doesn't have the best stats for your character. But when it comes to the ability scores that you get, it complements a whole lot on what Jose is good at. So I took that. I don't know. Right. So I haven't even put here calligrapher. I mean, no, not that. The magic initiate, which I guess does not really work. I'm not a cleric, but for Sarazon, he's got a lucky skill, which I've seen in action. What it basically does is Lyra. By the way, let me explain this first. So if you'll remember, the background story of Sarazon. The reason why he's like got beef with the brewery corporation, very famous, I would say. Let's just say it's famous. It's a famous one, so it's make for story purposes. The reason he's got beef with them is because they killed, I would say, accidentally, Ludger, which is um, a dire wolf that I've decided it's gonna be a dire wolf. Um, where's the what? Oh, okay, dire wolf, right? Now the main story with the story between them is that Sarazon has been a ranger his whole life, right? His background complements his class. You know, it's not something that along the way it got changed. You know, he wasn't a wayfarer before and then became a ranger. You know, they complement each other. It's not like with Hosea where he's a cleric and also a warlock. I mean, in some ways, actually, you know what? Yeah, never mind that. What I just said there. Um, so the idea is that Ludger is somebody who has been with Sarazon for a long time. I mean, as long as for as long as what as how direwolves how long direwolves live. So he's a bit bummed out by the fact that he got killed. Ludger got killed. So this spurs Sarazon into like a vengeance type of mission towards the uh the brewery. Oh man. Oh crap. I erased the thing. Sorry. Or I closed it. Didn't erase it. So yeah. Personality traits. So these are the things that, you know, I did say I was gonna finish the character sheet. They're kind of hard to decide. Um Personality traits. I did pull this up because I kind of want to so wait a minute. It's the last one. Okay. Finally, there's the D&D Wayfarer. This is for everyone who wants to start with the lucky feat but doesn't want to play a merchant. Forgot to put the lucky feat in there. So lucky, for those who don't know, is a skill that somebody could use, or a skill that a Wayfarer like Sarazon could use if, excuse me, if they manage to make a bad roll. They can basically roll again, you know, and you can only do it a bunch of times before you would need a rest to get them back. Is what I find is how I understood the lucky feature. The See, I'm not really like showing you guys every single web window that I have got on, so I apologize for that. But you know, last time freaked me out. It was like my PC is kind of falling apart. I'm asking way too much things to do. All right, so this is lucky, right? Okay. Sora's Player's Handbook. You have inexplicable luck that seems to kick in at just the right moment. You have 3 luck points. This is something I had seen. This is accurate. That's what I've seen before. Whenever you make an attack roll, or an ability check, or a saving throw, you can spend 1 luck point to roll an additional d20. You can choose to spend one of your luck points after you roll the die, but before the outcome is determined. Wait. Whenever you make an attack or a saving throw, you can spend 1 luck point for an additional d20. An additional d20, so it doesn't actually, you know... Right. It's basically you roll again with additional points, so that's pretty good. You can choose to spend 1 of your luck points after you roll the die, but before the outcome is determined. Right. You choose which of the d20s is used for the attack roll, ability check, and saving throw. You can also spend 1 luck point when an attack roll is made against you. Roll d20 and then choose whether the attack uses the attack rolls or yours. Attacker's roll or yours. Oh. Huh. If more than one creature spends a luck point to influence the outcome of a roll, the points cancel each other out. No additional dice are rolled. Ah, you regain your expended luck points when you finish a long rest. There you go. There it is. So that's luck. It'd be nice for that to have on. I don't know. Maybe not. Hosea. Let's not get too crazy. I should probably focus on Sarazon. So personality traits. Apparently, elves are very free-spirited folk. They like the idea of freedom and individuality. So let's put that there. From what I gather, Sarazon is somebody who loves animals more than people. There we go. That's right there. All right. Oh yeah, I should probably like play something, huh, on the background. The last thing that I put up, it didn't get claimed, but it was identified by YouTube that, hey, somebody, we recognize the song, but we're not gonna do anything. They're not doing anything, which is nice. Hi, Hue. Oh, hello. What? I didn't see you. I haven't seen you in a while. But thank you for making the stream. What we're doing right now is setting up our game, our proposed game that I have hyped up for so many times. This is me following through what I said. You know, I'm not backing down. We don't back out on promises here, folks. Try to do them as much as possible. That being said, though, it's so hard. It has been a wild couple of days. This is the only thing I've been doing. You know, the reason why I haven't been streaming is this has consumed much of the free time that I have. So yeah, loves animals more than people. We're not gonna go really into our characters' flaws. Distrust humans. Not you. Oh, distrust humans. Sure. Let's have that. That's a good one. Humans. Because let's say that the owner of this brewery is also a human, right? I think with Sarazon it's gonna be the same thing. He also dislikes a good bunch of people. Yeah. Ideals. Nature lover. Let's just put that. Nature lover. What does it say to me? Okay. Oh! What? Whoa, wait. What? Wait, what? Oh, okay. There's like custom background ones as well. Okay. I just saw that. choosing a D&D background. As backgrounds can only buff certain ability scores, many are best suited to a limited range of classes. Let's see, the ranger, I mean. Charlatan, a guide, a criminal, a farmer. There's a lot for ranger. We chose Wayfarer. Warlock. Really? Wait. So not a cleric. Or not an acolyte, I mean. They're not even, like, including the acolyte there. Never mind. No. No, we're choosing acolyte, just because. These recommendations are based on the main stats you'll want to buff for your character build. You might instead want to choose your D&D background based on the feat it gives you. Oh crap. Here we go. And then the lucky, obviously, we've searched that. But this magic initiate, I still don't know. You learn 2 cantrips and a level 1 spell from the cleric's spell list, the latter of which can be cast without a spell slot once per long rest. You can choose your spellcasting ability. So again, for a warlock, not the wildest thing, because you can also do that with like the Pack of the Tome, right? You can choose on whether or not you can have like a talisman, a weapon, or like another class, basically another class's book of spells. You can access that, and you can choose as well. It's not just given to you at random. You can choose which other like spell book you can access, which is nice for a warlock, because I don't think he'd be really good at hand-to-hand combat. Anyway, nature lover this guy is. Lived in the outdoors his whole life, right? He's a wood elf. Distrust humans. Let's put, like, just because I love Lord of the Rings, let's put also dwarves there. So why not? Nature lover. So from what I'm gathering, because I basically took everything else into account first, because this part right here, these are all for just roleplay, right? This is like flavor for what these are supposed to bring, right? This is what's gonna help me to tell the story. So maybe it's not all that useless, but all right. Nature lover, distrust humans, dwarves. Let's see. Let's put caring here. He has a very he likes taking care of things. Likes taking care of things. You can see that be reflected on the type of cantrips that he has, or spells really, not cantrips. I think he has like bark skin, right? So one of the things that I kind of thought he would do in terms of like combat is, because he's like a beast master, like to a fault a beast master, he would always have beast in every encounter that he would encounter. So, you know, and again, loves animals more than people, so probably preferred not really like would be, okay, there, wait, another thing, excuse me, a loner. There you go. So chaotic good. Somebody again. I guess we're kind of rolling back to the John Wick stuff. Yeah. Yeah. The thing with John Wick though is that he's not necessarily a good person. He's out there for his own, right? So yeah, I wouldn't call John Wick like a chaotic good, but I mean obviously he's likable enough so we like support his escapades and whatnot, right? Ideals, nature lover, what else? Does he hate the city? But this is like a wood elf though. Ah, right. He hates noise. There you go. He hates me, basically. What the hell? What is wrong with you, bro? There you go. What? Crazy. Okay. Nature lover, hates noise. Specifically, he hates the hustle and bustle of life. Like the energy that you would get from like a very happening place like a city. He hates that. He loves hates the city. Hates noise, I mean. Noise. Wanna be left alone on his own with his pets, that sort of deal. That's Sarazan. Okay? Maybe like get the page 2 of Sarazan if we have anything else. Not part of any pact, right? Okay. There you go. Here's my backstory. Pet direwolf Ludger killed. Now Sarazan is contemplating revenge. Very standard stuff. Hello? Okay. I'm kind of having technical difficulties at the moment. I don't hear myself all that well. You amend that. All right. Hello? Hello? Oh crap. Hello? Hello? Oh no. Oh no. Hello? 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 My tech is old, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize. I think we're good. There we go. Yes. Fixed it. No allies or organizations for Sarazan, right? Character appearance. Hazel, copper, chocolate, brown. There you go. Put that in there. I forgot, because like I remember I put something for Sarazan when it comes to his appearance. There it was. So character appearance, also one of the harder things to do when you're trying to create a character that is not on level 1 is that you have to think about every single thing that happened I mean not every single thing, but the things that happen between those levels, you know. And here I am like introducing just basic stuff. The things that you would start out with a character is this equipment right here. I don't know. Just to not make things a bit too complicated, I'm probably just gonna leave that right there. At any rate, this is okay. Our character appearance for Sarazan is oh, never mind. Okay. He's So let's see. I don't want to like make him a bit more disheveled, a disheveled type of character. Or maybe I do. I don't know. A disheveled looking elf. Right? Again, like elves has this demeanor of being like high superiority, right? Somebody who if you're an elf, you're like somebody who looks after themselves, that sort of deal. So I don't know. Screw it. We're gonna make Homeboy like an actual pet owner. He's a pet owner, so that means pet owner. That means messy hair. Often smells like animal byproduct. Let's just say that. Messy hair often smells like an animal byproduct. But here's the thing, all right? Every single, I mean, he's gonna be wearing an armor, leather armor. So, aside from his face, we're not really gonna see a whole lot of his skin. So, let's put our robe. I think tattered robe, sure. Robe, you know, the type of like the kind of you would expect from somebody who actually owns a wolf, a dire wolf, right? Doesn't have the cleanest clothes, but again, he has this he has this respectable aura with him still. Elf still has a respectable aura to him. There you go. Let's put an A here. Right? Boom. By the way, the other thing that I didn't do the last stream was that the plan there was I was actually going to figure out a way to also random number generate the encounters, which is impossible. It's impossible. One of the things why I kind of crashed out, because like like how am I gonna figure that out? The answer that I've arrived to is that it will be me who figures it out. The idea being that there's gonna be a lot of there will be mapping involved of where the places that we're gonna go, right? But in terms of what happens to these places, like for example, we go to a forest, right? It's night. That's something that I actually inputted on the story. But what happens during that, when we're there, when Sarazon and possibly Hosea together walking through this dark forest in the middle of the night, what happens there? That's good. Those things are gonna be dice rolls. Is there gonna be an encounter? Are there gonna be monsters? I'm gonna see some monsters. If so, how many are there? How many are there? Right? How difficult? I'm not gonna put difficulty. That's way too much. So those are gonna be the things. I'm also gonna be like, I'm gonna try to like, in this little story, we're gonna have every single sort of encounter. Not every single. There's like two main things. which is you encounter monsters, or actually three. You encounter a monster, you encounter an NPC, you interact with them. The third one is you encounter like a puzzle, a maze, like wherein you interact with the environment to get to the next area. That's another thing. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have those. It's kind of like a spell slot. Yeah, it's kind of like a spell slot. But the way that the warlock works is that we have three spell. No. We have like three spells. We have like the NPC encounter. We have the monster encounter, and we have the puzzle encounter. The puzzle, still have no idea how that's gonna happen, but I'm gonna make it happen. Maybe I'll think about that later. And how they come about those encounters, I would say it's going to be randomized, but they do have their set amount, right? It can't just be every single turn that they make, they encounter something. Sometimes it's nice when they're just going through it. They're just walking through a map, and they find something. Maybe they find something. Maybe it's a puzzle. Maybe they think it's an encounter. They think it's enemies that they're facing, but it's actually a lot of friendly people, stuff like that, right? So it's just that's Sarazon. Okay, let's do Sarazon first. This is the third page that he has. Not a whole lot in here, right? And again, done. There you go. Spell save right there. Spell attack bonus right there, and then spell casting ability is right there. These are our spell names. These are the things that, excuse me, I'm gonna have to like bookmark how these spells work on my thing. So yeah, just so everybody knows, right? And maybe if anybody who watches this as we're doing the thing. As we're doing the campaign, maybe they'll be like, they'll call me out. Hey, use that thing that you have, that Sarazon has or Hosea has, to like fight the monster. So yeah, I think this is good for now, at least. I might like edit them one way or another, but I think this is good. Yeah. Oh, treasure, right. Do you have any treasures? I don't know, really. I guess the bow. He has the bow. Let's put that. Yeah, sure. Sarazon's bow. It's not magic imbued, it's just, I don't know if that's actually, if you can do that, but whatever. Let's put Sarazon's bow here. Let's make it say that Sarazon bow is Sarazon's the bow that he likes the most, has used the most. So something that's extremely durable, maybe made out of steel, right? And what it does is it gives him at least +2 on attack rolls with the bow. So when It's not even like just drawing the bow. If he wants to like smack something with the bow, like melee style, that's +2. Obviously that's gonna be blunt, but you know, can do it. Made out of let's say elven steel, because I think elves also make their own weapons, right? Made of elven steel. If such a thing exists. Basically, that's the steel that elves use, you know. It's probably like a specific name for it, but here we go. Alright. Are we good? 205. Okay. Alright, that's good. That's Sarazon. Okay. Oh wait, save that. Save that. Now let's move forward to Hosea. Okay. That's late. The stream is so late, bro. Alright, anyway. Let me check something first. Okay. Alright. Alright. This is Hosea. So what I thought about Hosea again, and also if you guys noticed, no experience points because why would I need that? It's a one-shot game. So this is Hosea, a warlock. I thought it would be an intimidating thing to like set up, but actually warlocks are actually a lot simpler than somebody like a sorcerer or a wizard, which is crazy. So there's a lot of like things you have to consider. I mean, there's also like in spellcasting, you know, the how it's, I guess, quote unquote traditionally how you're supposed to do it is you're supposed to expend materials in order for it to work, unless you have like cantrips where you can just like do it. So that, I guess that makes things a bit more complicated, but here we are. This is his first page, second page. I picked a patron for him, and the patron is Archfey. There you go. Pick some cantrips right here. Right. Yeah, the story with Hosea Goodwell, because again, I kind of set him up as this really interesting character where he's supposed to be a part of the guild, but he has since been disowned because of his conduct, right? Which I thought was not gonna be applicable for No, but it was actually very applicable for No. So the problem with that though is that he is now a forest gnome. If he was like, for instance, a rock gnome, him being out and about in like a city, like in a populated area would make sense, but for a forest gnome, no, not really. Unless they're like a part of like a group of adventurers, then it would make sense. But on his lonely, I think no, because apparently forest gnomes are a rarity. You don't really see a whole lot of forest gnomes out and about. So that kind of like that took a turn that doesn't really reflect on the kind of backstory that I would like him to have. So it's gonna be hard to make that make sense. And we're not gonna retcon anything. We're not gonna like roll again for the character creation generator, right? We're not gonna make a whole nother character. We're gonna stick with it. We're gonna try to make it work. So I think this is all that he has. Oh wait a minute. There is a talisman. Wait a minute. That's lucky, and then bang. Let's do this. Let's leave you right there. Warlock D&D. I've visited this website, this web page so many times now, because there's so many things to choose. Like for spellcasters, that's like the kind of, you know, problem that you have. It's a good problem, I suppose, but it's just you're sitting there thinking, what should I pick? What spells should I pick? The nice thing about it though is, unless I'm wrong, that once you level up, once the character levels up, you can like pick, you can try to pick like the set of spells that you have again. So if there's like one or like all of them that you don't want to have anymore, you can just switch them out, which is kind of cool. I don't know if that's also a thing for sorcerers and druids and wizards. Maybe I'm wrong with that, honestly. This past few days have been such an educational experience. It's been wild. Not only like D&D, but like the stuff that I have to do in terms of like making videos. Like I've just posted a short. I finally found an editor software that I could use. Because of my setup, I can't actually use. There's like a problem that I encounter when I use like DaVinci Resolve. So I had to like find something else. Thankfully I did, and here we are. There we are. Like it went well. Like it had 1,000 views, which is nice. Anyway, yeah. One of the things that I also had the pleasure of discovering is that how a warlock like cast their spells is different from like a wizard or a sorcerer. But like for wizard, I would assume for wizards as well, but I'm more familiar with sorcerer. That's because sorcerers are really, and druids themselves, when they cast a spell, they can like choose how strong the spell is, right? So let's say you have a spell like on first level. Yeah. Yeah, like prestidigitation, I don't know. Like fireball, like I don't know. Thunderbolt or lightning bolt, I mean not thunderbolt. Lightning bolt. You throw that like it's a first level spell, but you wanted it to be more powerful. You can do that. But with a warlock, they don't have much of a choice. Let's say you just wanted to, like, you know, like if Hosea has fireball as like a first level spell and his slot level is like level 3, that fireball is gonna come out as level 3 no matter what he wants, no matter if he wants it or not, which is wild. Like, but it does make sense in a way that, in the sense that how they get their powers, right? Because it's a borrowed power. It's not, they're not tapping into anything within the nature. It's somebody from outside of nature, an entity, right? And this entity has given them permission to use their powers. There you go. So yeah, it's not like, it's unlike druids or sorcerers, or like, from what I know about sorcerers is that unlike wizards, sorcerers just know their spells, right? Like there's like instances where if they like level up, or I don't know, they can like relearn their spells, but magic to them seems like it's something that they can tap into, basically. It's like what do you call this? A talent for them. If they can relearn it if they so wish. But like a wizard, I don't know how they would do it. And the druid, obviously, they get their powers by tapping into nature and stuff like that. So yeah, it's just fun. It's fun to know. It's fun to discover that. It's really cool. Or invocations, actually. Wait, I'm out here just blazing with how fun. It's not that. I suppose you should see what I'm looking at the moment. Let's see. What's the name of this? Okay. There you go. Excuse me. Invocations. Let's decide on spells first. Like stats. Let's see. Eldritch invocations, you only get 2. No. We've activated the thing at 2nd level, but now we have 3. Just trying to find again where is the. Oh, there we go. Yeah. There you go. Oh yeah. This is the thing that I don't understand though, is that like what are the things that is included with the spells that you know or cantrips that you know, and what are the things that you know that are outside of it. It's not I mean, sometimes it is explicitly said, but other times it's like, is this part of it? It's like a guessing game, you know. By the way, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I did not have a good breakfast. I just had to, like, you know. I don't know if I had to say that, but I guess I just did. So let's see what are Eldritch invocations. In your study of occult lore, you have unearthed Eldritch invocations, fragments of forbidden knowledge that imbue you with an abiding magical ability. At 2nd level, you gain 2 Eldritch invocations of your choice. When you gain certain Warlock levels, you gain additional invocations of your choice, as long as this invocations known column is shown in the invocations known column of the Warlock table. The level of prerequisite refers to your level in this class. Additionally, when you gain a level in this class, you can choose one of the invocations you know and replace it with another invocation. One. Just one. Okay. Not that it would matter, this thing, you know, very quick. You know. So we have Fey Presence. I should put that actually. Fey Presence. I plan to like Fey Presence. As an action, you can cause each creature once you use this feature. There's like a lot of space. I don't mind like putting this here. There you go. You can choose each creature in a 10-foot cube originating from you to make a wisdom saving throw against your warlock spell save DC. The creatures that fail their saving throws are all charmed or frightened by you, your choice, until the end of the next turn. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest. Right, let's save some space. Active Talisman. That's something I want to change that. Your patron gives you an amulet talisman that can aid the wearer when the need is grave. When the wearer fails an ability check, they can add a d4 to the roll, potentially turning the roll into a success. This benefit can be used a number of times, equal to your proficiency bonus, and all expended uses are restored when you finish a long rest. So here's the thing. I'm reading the pack of tome because I'm contemplating getting the tome just to let our background, just for our background to make some sense. Right here, because this is our thing right here. Acolyte. Apparently, again, we saw it before. Gonna see it again. Magic Initiate Cleric. You learn 2 cantrips and a level 1 spell from a cleric spell list, the latter of which can be cast without a spell slot once per long rest. Ooh. You can choose your spell casting ability. Imagine if you can let's see the cleric spell list. Oh crap. There you go. Guidance, Hand of Radiance, Light, Mending. Okay, that's interesting. The spell repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch. Oh, such as a broken chain link, 2 halves of a broken key, a torn cloak, a leaking wineskin. As long as the break or tear is no larger than 1 foot or in any dimension, you mend it, leaving no trace of the former damage. This spell can physically repair a magic item or construct, but the spell can't restore magic to such an object. Yeah. Saw that happen with like the flying carpet on Critical Role. Oh, sorry. Spoilers. Thaumaturgy. Told the dead. We have that though. Spare the dying. You manifest a minor wonder, a sign of supernatural power within range. You create one of the following magical effects within range. Your voice booms up to 3 times as loud as normal for 1 minute. You cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color for 1 minute. You cause harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute. You create instantaneous sound that originates from a point of your choice within range, such as a rumble of thunder, a cry of raven, or ominous whispers. This is nice. This is actually pretty cool. You instantaneously cause an unlocked door or window to fly open or slam shut. You alter the appearance of your eyes for 1 minute. If you cast a spell multiple times, you can have up to 3 of its 1 minute effects active at a time. You can dismiss such an effect as an action. That's kind of cool because like our thing is like he's kind of a mischievous character. Something that's very good with deception right here. Look at that. So that would pair great with that. I don't know. I would get the one thing that I would get very much so is they don't have healing spell on this one. I don't know if the Archfey would have something like heal, but we're gonna do it. So why not? We're gonna do it. They have this prestidigitation, sure. Yeah. I mean, again, they like it's part of the thing. Like if you get the Pact of the Tome, you can access those things. So there you go. I don't know if like it'll be better to get like the Pact of the Blade. There's a lot of things very good about this one. Mostly it being so cool, but like I didn't even know warlocks could be this cool, but you know they very are. I thought they were just like spellcasters, but no, you can imbue your weapon. You can like basically mark a weapon, a magical weapon, with your magic and like your effects and all that stuff. Make it extremely yours, which is an idea I really like. It's amazing, so cool. But now we're gonna go with the tome. It's 2, right? The tome. 3 cantrips. Right. Like, bro, let's just get oh, they don't, okay. Resistance. You touch one willing creature once before the spell ends. The target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one saving throw of its choice. Oh! It can roll the die before or after the saving throw. Spell then ends. Ah, okay. It's a concentration spell. What? Okay. Mending, light, hand of radiant. What is guidance? Where is that? That I forgot what it is. Prayer of healing. Not that. 10 minutes. What? That is crazy. Maybe I think that's like probably full restore, like Pokemon full restore. Hopefully it is. Where is it? Speak with the dead. No. Feign death, dispel magic, create food, clairvoyance, animate death, aura vitality. Where is that thing? Stone shape. Summon celestial. I think this is what it is. Greater restoration. I guess what is interesting with the Book of Tome, Pact of the Tome, is that actually no, it doesn't say. I haven't read it yet. You can use your action to create a pact weapon. I don't know, different one. Crap. Your patron gives you the Grimoire Colored Book Shadows. When you gain this feature, choose key 3 cantrips from any class spell list. Right, just cantrips. I forget that every time. You no longer need to sleep. Oh, right, we can get that, and we get like 3 of these, right? We forget the tome. Yep, we're gonna use this one, Aspect of the Moon. Where is it? Aspect of the Moon. Aspect of the Moon. So he's basically like an elf now as well. You no longer need to sleep and can't be forced to sleep by any means. To gain the benefits of a long rest, you can spend 8 hours doing light activities such as reading your Book of Shadows and keeping watch. So that makes our thing like, if need be, very straightforward. Like, do we need to rest? No, we don't. Oh yeah, okay. So it's not that actually no, it's a lot better than like what like an elf would do at that situation. Like an elf would actually need to be in trance to get like I guess no, they only have to take 4 hours for Homeboy to get his like to get the benefits of a rest. He would need to do nothing for 8 hours, light activity at least. So no workout during that time, which sucks. Get your workout in. All right, you call for the celestial spirit. It benefits in an angelic form in an occupied space that you can see within range. This corporeal form uses celestial spirit stat block. When you cast the spell, you choose Avenger or Defender. Your choice determines the creature's attack and stat block. The creature disappears when it drops to 0 hit points or the spell ends. The creature is an ally to you and your companions in combat. The creature shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. Oh. Okay. You have to move first before they do. It obeys your verbal commands, no action required by you if you don't use any. It takes the dodge action and uses its move to avoid danger. At higher levels, we cast the spell using the slot of 6th level or higher. You use the higher level whenever the spell's level appears in the stat block. Cool. I think that's what it was. Like when like they were trying to summon Seren Ray, but they gave it a bit of a what do you call it? A bit of a stipulation that they have to roll low for it to work. Because what did they like? What things do you have to what do you? A hero's feast. There's one right here. Right, now I'm seeing the homebrewiness of the critical role stuff. Look at this. Because like obviously you would need some materials for this. Again, they don't really pull out any materials when they were playing. There you go. A Gordon Reliquary worth of 500 GP. So they didn't do that. Instead, they Pike basically had to roll low, which is it's cool. So something like this, the Hero's Feast. Yeah, there you go. A gem encrusted bowl worth at least 100 GP, 1000 GP, which the spell consumes. Yeah, and it's not as true. And when I remember Keelet using this, it was like she didn't have the bowl necessarily, but she did have like 1,000 gold points. So that's what was exchanged there. Hmm. You touch one melee creature once before the spell ends. Up to a minute. The target can roll a d4 and add a number rolled to one ability check of its choice. Oh! You can roll the die before or after making the ability check. The spell then ends. Yeah, okay. Right, we only need like we can only get like one. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Act of the Tome. Wait. They don't count against your number of cantrips known. Okay. If they don't appear on the Warlock spell list, they are nonetheless Warlock spells for you. Okay, if you lose your Book of Shadows, you can perform a 1-hour ceremony to receive a replacement from your patron. This ceremony can be performed during a short or long rest, and it destroys the previous book. The book turns to ash when you die. I don't know if like an hour ceremony would count as like light work. You know? It'd be nice. Definitely nice. So we've got, what is it? Eldritch Spear. And we have Aspect of the Moon. So what else can we get? Deception, Persuasion skills. Eldritch Blast. When you cast an Eldritch Blast, add your Charisma modifier to the damage it deals on a hit. It's not really gonna help me a whole lot. My Charisma is poo-poo. Let's check. We're writing a whole lot in this Eldritch Blast. You know what? For the sake of making the character simple as they can come, I'm gonna make him, yeah. We're gonna hard focus on our Eldritch Blast spell. It's got Agonizing Blast and Eldritch Spear on it. There you go. I think this is good. I don't know. Wait. Was that it? No, it can't be it. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, it was. We have, Aspect of the Moon is right there, so we're good with the 3. We are good with the 3. Right? So the cantrips that we get from the Pact of the Tome, again, does not count as the cantrips that we're allowed to have. So, let's see. And it also doesn't have to be in one place, right? And how many cantrips are those again? Okay, I think it's like 3, right? 3. Yeah. Cool. We're gonna see most of the cantrips right now. Let's see. There's no healing spell as a cantrip. That sucks, man. Sacred Flame. I think this is like just a flame attack, if I remember correctly. There's Light, which is nice. Yeah, I might get use out of that. But then again, you know, gnomes and elves, they have dark vision, so you know it's fine, I think. Descends on a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage. Excuse me. Target gets no benefit from cover for this saving throw, right? Because it's from the above, which is nice. Thunderclap for a warlock. That's pretty cool. A cantrip. Thunderclap. Frostbite, there it is. Mind Sliver. Burst of thunderous sound which can be heard threatening each creature other than you within 5 feet must make a Constitution saving throw. On fail save, creature takes 1d6 thunder damage. Okay, did read that before. Cleric spell list. Guidance, resistance, spare the dying. We don't really need this, but I should. I guess I should. I should check it out at least. You touch a living creature that has 0 points. The creature becomes stable. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. That's cool. You don't have to keep saving throws. You utter a divine word, and burning radiance erupts from you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within range must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or take 1d6 radiant damage. Alright. 1d6, you know. It's a cantrip too. Like I can just spam that out if need be. But we're gonna get Spare the Dying. Yeah. Where is it? Oh, what? What? What's happened there, man? Okay. I'm editing things on the character sheet. I'm sorry, you can't see it. I should toggle to that. There we go. What else do we need? Spare the Dying. Warlock spell list. We're allowed to have 3. There we go. So like 6 cantrips. We have 6 cantrips. That's crazy. Frostbite would be nice. Do we have like Green Flame Blade? You cause a numbing frost to form on one creature that you can see within range. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage. It has an advantage on the next person attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Green Flame Blade. There you go. Invocation cantrip. You brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon attack's normal effects, and you can cause green fire to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of it. The second creature takes fire damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. This would be great if I had like the pack of the weapon. It was so cool. Dude, I should be a warlock. Like in like in a campaign that's not really like moderated by just myself. In like a table, you know, with other people. I should be a warlock. That'd be so fun. Sword burst. It has to be a sword, right? Oh crap. You create a momentary circle of spectral blades that sweep around you. All the other creatures within 5 feet of you must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage. I've seen this. And like Vampire Survivors. It's cool there. Mind Sliver. What is this? Then one spell from the cleric, one first level spell, right? Is that correct? One first level spell. Never mind. It's just cantrips. Yeah. Yeah. Book of Ancient Secrets. You can now inscribe magical rituals in your Book of Shadows. Choose 2 first level spells that have a ritual tag from any class's spell list. What? What? Oh, that's so cool. The spells appear in the book and don't count against the number of spells you know. With your Book of Shadows in hand, you can cast the chosen spells as rituals. You can't cast the spells except as rituals, unless you've learned them by some other means. You can also cast a Warlock spell, you know, as a ritual, if it has a ritual tag. On your adventures, you can also add other ritual spells to your Book of Shadows. When you find such a spell, you can add it in the book to the book if the spell's level is equal to or less than half your Warlock spell rounded up. Okay, it's like 0.5 we're saying there. And if you can spare the time to transcribe the spell for each level of the spell, the transcription process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold points for the rare inks needed to inscribe it. Rare inks! What is... Ah, yeah. Pact of the Chain is like you've summoned something. I remember that. Cloak of Flies. I think I'm kind of regretting. So what do we get? We get the Agonizing Blast. We get the Eldritch Spear. And then we get the what is it? Aspect of the Tome. Aspect of the Moon. That's what I should have said. You can cast Confusion once using a Warlock spell slot. You can't do so again until you finish a long rest. Cool. You have advantage on Constitution. Cast Attack Magic at will without expending a spell slot on material components. Eldritch Spear, we already have that. I mean, we're not gonna have, like the very cool belongs to you, like a magical blade that you have very much made your own. We're not gonna have that. What we are gonna have is a pretty cool tome. You know, you can read all writing. Yeah. Oh no. That's what I'm trying to say is that we're not gonna have like this pretty cool weapon that only answers to us, probably has its own voice, has its own thoughts, it's sentient. I don't know. That seems cool to me. But what we are gonna have is an Eldritch Blast. That's what I'm trying to say there. Gaze of Two Minds. You can use your action to touch a willing humanoid and perceive through its senses until the end of your next turn, as long as this creature is on the same plane of existence as you. You can use your action on subsequent turns to maintain this connection, extending the duration until the end of the next turn. Your next turn, while perceiving the other creature's senses, you benefit from any special senses possessed by that creature, and you are blinded and deafened by your own surroundings. Oh! Okay. So to use this, you have to like hide, or somebody has to like protect you. Gift of the Depths. You can breathe underwater, and you gain a swimming speed equal to your walking speed, which is not a lot, bro. You can also cast water breathing without expending a spell slot. You regain the ability to do so when you finish a long rest. Okay. Okay, here we go. Gift of the Protectors. A new page appears in your Book of Shadows. With your permission, a creature can use its action to write its name on that page, which can contain a number of names equal to your proficiency bonus. Proficiency, it's like 3, right? Right now? Yes. When any creature whose name is on the page is reduced to 0 hit points, but not killed outright, the creature magically drops to 1 hit point instead. Once this magic is triggered, no creature can benefit from it until you finish a long rest. As an action, you can magically erase a name on the page by touching it. On 9th level, you can see that. Grasp of Hadar. Once on each of your turns, when you hit a creature with your Eldritch Blast, you can move that creature in a straight line 10 feet closer to yourself. Why would we need that though? Yeah, why would we need that? And it's not like you can choose at which point you can release that guy. It's just 10 feet. That's just flat. Again, not a lot of agency when you're like casting spells as a warlock. Improved pack weapon. You can choose any weapon you summon in pack base. Feature is a spellcasting focus for your warlock spells. In addition, the weapon gains a +1 bonus to attack. Its attack and damage rolls, unless it is a magic weapon that already has a bonus to 3 rolls. Finally, the weapon you can conjure can be a short bow, long bow, light crossbow, or heavy crossbow. Just bows, huh? Dude, they love Eldritch Blast, bro. It's like, you have to get it. It's like the fireball for like wizard or sorcerers. It's the most basic attack you can get. Make a ranged spell attack against a target. On hit, the target takes 1d10. It's pretty powerful, I guess, I suppose. Mind Sliver. You drive a disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or take a 1d6 psychic damage and subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn. The spell's damage increases by 1d6 when you reach certain levels. Yeah. Wait. I'm gonna find one that has like healing on its cantrip. Do gnomes have bards spell list? Yes, there is. Dude, you better have like some healing. Blade More, Dancing Lights, Friends, Light Mage Hand, Mending, Message, Minor Illusion, Prestidigitation, Thunderclap, True Strike, Vicious Mockery. I might like Vicious Mockery. Let's just put it there. We're gonna erase it later. Vicious Mockery. Alright, okay. What about Druids? Spell list. Shillelagh? What is this? Produce Flame, Primal Savagery, Poison Spray, Mold Earth, Mending, Infestation, Gust, Druidcraft. What is Druidcraft? The wood of a club or quarterstaff you are holding is imbued with nature's power. For the duration, you can use your spellcasting ability instead of strength for the attack. and damage rolls for melee attacks using that weapon, and the weapon's damage die becomes a D8. The weapon also becomes magical if it isn't already. The spell ends if you cast it again, let it go, or you let go of the weapon. Right. Create bonfire, control flames. Infestation. Let's put thaumaturgy here. Kind of like thaumaturgy. Because like the trolliness of it makes sense for a guy like Hosea. Because a cloud of mites, fleas, and other parasites to appeal momentarily on one creature you can see within range. The target must succeed a Constitution saving throw, or it takes 1d6 poison damage, and moves 5 feet in a random direction if it can move, and its speed is at least 5 feet. Roll a d4 for the direction. 1 north. Oh, random direction they said, so there you go. This movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, and if the direction rolled is blocked, the target can't. Well, sounds exciting. Primal Savagery, Resistance, Shape Water, Thorn Whip. Thorn Whip! That'd be interesting. Let's see the Sorcerer. Acid Splash, sure. Poison Spray, True Strike. On off. Minor Illusion, Mold Earth, Message, Lightning Lure. Sword Burst, Ray of Frost. There's no heal spell, bro. I guess the Massage something. Message, I mean not Massage, god damn. Friends, Firebolt. Create Bonfire, Chill Touch. I spread the dying here? Yes, we do. Okay, that's still 2, I think. Yeah, that's still 2. For warlock cantrips, and this is like 3. Yeah, this is 3 right here. I'm kind of like set for this one. Because they don't have healing spells as cantrips. Even if it's just like the smallest amount of health, I think that would be so much better. But we got the next best thing, which is Spare the Dying. Okay. Let's just get this one's Chill Touch. Maybe Frostbite would be good. You take a ghostly skeletal hand in the space of a creature within range. You create a ghostly skeletal hand. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature to assail it with the Chill of the Grave. On a hit, target takes 1d8 necrotic damage and it can't regain hit points. Whoa. Oh wait, until the start of your next turn. Wait. This is actually quite cool. If I'm reading this right, it's actually pretty cool. So it's saying that make a ranged spell attack against the creature to assail it with the Chill of the Grave. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 necrotic damage and it can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn. Let's highlight this part right here. Because to me, that says to me that if I say to Hosea, you know what, bro, sit this one out. Don't do anything. Don't do much else. Right? If this hits, for instance, something like very, very annoying, like a vampire. You encounter a vampire and it starts healing itself. It can't heal itself if Homeboy does not attack. Is how I'm reading this, which is so cool. Never mind, the duration is 1 round. That would have been so cool though. Just read that duration. Until then, the hand clings on the target. If you hit, an undead target also has disadvantage on attack rolls against you until the end of the next turn. That would have been so OP though. That would have like, oh, this is the best cantrip, bro. But we have no attack that's that powerful. We don't have any characters within the party that would have that much power, I would say. Like, for that to really work. Sucks, man. Chill Touch would be so OP if it weren't for that 1 round indicator there. Lightning Lure. Toll the Dead. Yeah, let's put Toll the Dead here. Frostbite. You create a lash of lightning energy that strikes at one creature of your choice. You can see it in 15 feet of you. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line toward you and then take... Oh. Dude, why is like this thing? I think this one in particular. This is like for warlocks that have like a weapon packed on the weapon. This works so well with that. If you're like the type of warlock that would just use a melee weapon, not much for spellcasting. Spellcasting helps, but you're more on the weapon side. That's the other thing too. Like, I kind of wanted Hosea to be like a weapon wielding guy. Be nice, but I don't think a warlock, outside of like some simple. There you go, 2 daggers. That's pretty. I mean, that's cool. Or any simple weapon. I mean, again, that's gonna be a dagger, though. Right? Simple weapon. Weapons. Let's not go here. Simple melee weapons. There we go. A hand axe. Okay. A spear. Or yeah, weapons. Simple weapons. So I suppose like if your simple weapon stops being a simple weapon, like it becomes a magical melee weapon, maybe that doesn't have an advantage to you anymore, which kind of sucks. Your proficiency is basically, you know, wasted if you do the actually, you know what, your like proficiency for weapons is kind of wasted, oddly enough. Like, you can only use simple weapons, and then like once you do upgrade, like the only way to upgrade your weapon, like a warlock would like make it a magical weapon. But if it becomes a magical weapon, you lose your proficiency. It's like That's kind of light hammer, sure. Great club. Something that would have like a good reach. Maybe a spear would be nice. Yeah. Javelin's pretty cool too. You have to throw it though. That's the only way you can like use it. Great club is 1d8 though. That's like that's the hardest hitting one, isn't it? Yeah. So we're gonna give Homeboy a great club, just so like he can have, you know. Yeah. Two-handed too. How big is a great club? Great. Indeed. It's so big, bro. Oh no. That is way too big. It's like this big, if I'm correct. That is not gonna be carried by a gnome, bro. No way. Yeah, no way. A light crossbow, that's it's alright. Well, anyway, I mean, Homeboy has like 2 daggers. I think that's enough. I don't know if he can like dual wield it. That would be nice. But yeah. Like the only thing he can really do is a light crossbow. I mean, the best one, I think. The light crossbow, I think, which would be like a crossbow for him. That's the best one, the crossbow. It's not melee, which sucks. In terms of like range attack, we already got the Eldritch Blast, so kind of wanted something for like close quarters. Light hammer, a mace. Let's actually ask, can a gnome use a great club? This will be funny. Yes, a gnome can use a great club, but they are a small creature, so they cannot use any heavy weapons. A great club is a simple weapon, not a heavy one, so a gnome can use it without any penalties or disadvantage. Look at that. He has a great club. Alright. Again, simple weapon, it's not, you know, it's not it's not magical, right? It's still fine, I think. Or great club. The first thing we put there. He's like level 5, bro. This makes sense. Come on. Act on the tome. Let's put that there right now. before I forget. Book of Tome. 3 cantrips. Let's just put 3 cantrips here. Aspect of the Moon. 3 cantrips. Any spell book. There you go. Aspect of the Moon is Aspect of the Moon. Don't sleep unnecessary. Do you know that's how you know this is a fantasy game. Not needed. Let's just put that. I can't spell unnecessary. But we'll need to only do simple tasks or we'll need to do simple tasks. Only do simple tasks for 8 hours to get benefit of full rest. Okay, Aspect of the Moon. Here we are. Yeah. I think that's it. Is that it for like traits? Yeah, everything that's kind of like we kind of like don't have yet is the cantrips and the spells. The spells that we're allowed to have is where's our invocations? Right. We have 3 of these already though, right? So we have, wait a minute. We have Agonizing Blast, we have Eldritch Spear. I forget which oh yeah, Aspect of the Moon. Okay, we already have our 3. We're good with the invocations. So what cantrip could I use? Mending, Minor Illusion. I already have that. I don't think, Poison Spray is pretty cool. Ray of Frost. Ray of Frost. You create a sound or an image of an object within range of the last part of the duration. 1 minute. Also, create sound, image, and object. Basically like a Kagebushi no Jutsu. Ray of Frost. Shape of Water is basically water bending. If I'm right about that. A frigid beam of blue-white light streaks towards a creature within range. Make a range spell. Attack against the target on a hit. It takes... What's Frostbite? Because, like, again, Eldritch Blast is... I would say Eldritch Blast is like our main attack, and that's ranged already. So I kind of want something that's close quarters, like the Great Club, you know? So we got our bases covered. Cause Numbing Frost to form 1 creature that you can see within range. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. Right. Next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. Okay. Okay. So when it comes to cantrips, we got... Oh, I already put Frostbite there. Spare the Dying is like the other cantrip. The Vicious Mockery, that's a bard one. Thaumaturgy, I think that's also probably like a cleric as well. Spare the Dying and Thaumaturgy, both are clerics. Frostbite is, yeah, that's ours. An Eldritch Blast. That's done. We're done with that. Done with that. Done with that. Lightning. Yeah, lightning lure. We're done with that. Friends. True Strike. This is something I could probably give to like Hosea can give like to Sarazon, if need be. You extend your hand and point a finger at the target in range. Your magic grants you a brief insight on the target's defenses. On your next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target, provided this spell hasn't ended. Excuse me. That kind of it's kind of confusing to use. For the duration, you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice that isn't hostile toward you. When the spell ends, the creature realizes that you used magic to influence its mood and becomes hostile toward you. A creature prone to violence might attack you. Another creature might seek retribution in other ways at the DM's discretion, depending on the nature of your interaction with it. Right. Chill Touch. Again, Chill Touch. If that one round wasn't there, that'd be instant, bro. I would get that so well. You know what? We're gonna get Chill Touch. Why not? Frostbite. We're not gonna get Frostbite. Maybe oh. What? Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. Might be somewhere else. I think that was like in Sorcerer. Never mind. Chill Touch. So that's two right here. This could at least like if it's a vampire and they can basically regenerate, which is kind of healing. Again, they can't regain hit points. Start the next turn. But maybe they can like heal limbs, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, let's just do that. But they're not gonna be able to heal themselves, which is nice. Still kinda nice. Something with fire would be nice as well. Let's see. Chill Touch. Like Eldritch Spear. This is just like a beam of energy. This Eldritch Blast. It's not like an elemental thing. Yeah, crackling energy. Sword Burst, Thunderclap, Hold the Dead. I remember reading this one. I was like, that's interesting. Toll the Dead, Frostbite. Frostbite, yep. Yeah. You point at one creature you see within range at the second of the Dolores. Okay, target must succeed if the target is missing any of its hits and any of its hit points. It instead takes 1d12 necrotic damage. It's kind of nice. Way too much rolling there, though. It's not like just visceral damage. Actually, you know what? No, then forget I said that. It's kind of nice, but it's, kind of want something else. Minor illusion. Want something like fire, which would be nice. I should have gotten like you know what? We're gonna yeah, instead of thaumaturgy, we're gonna get sacred flame, and then we're gonna get minor illusion. There you go. Okay. I think we're good. For cantrips, not for spells. Spells don't get 6. Oh! No, wait. Like, this is like the warlock stuff again. Right. We're still in the good. We're still in the red. Okay. Spell slots. I can only oh no. Good thing I have 6 cantrips then. And I hard focused on Eldritch Blast. Because I only have 2 spell slots? Are you serious? Are you insane? It's wild, bro. That's wild. Okay, let's see the spells. Cause Fear, Witch Bolt, Unseen Servant, Hellish Rebuke. Heard that before. It sounds cool, so we're gonna see what it is. Unseen Servant. This spell creates an invisible, mindless, shapeless medium force that performs simple tasks at your command until the spell ends. The servant springs into existence in an unoccupied space on the ground within range. Wait. Oh. Has an AC 10, 1 hit point, and a strength of 2, and it can't attack. It drops to 0 hit points. The spell ends. Once on each of your turns as a bonus action, you can mentally command the servant to move up to 15 feet and interact with an object. The servant can perform simple tasks that a human servant could do, such as fetching things, cleaning, mending, folding clothes, lighting fires, serving food, pouring wine. Once you give the command, the servant performs a task to the best of its ability until it completes the task. Then waits for your next command. If you command the servant to perform a task that would move it more than 60 feet away from you, the spell ends. Okay. Hellish Rebuke. You point your finger, and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save, or as much damage on a successful. Here's the thing, though. We only have 2 spell slots. We do have 6 spells, though. It's wild, like wild, that We only have 2 spell slots. Can't make the warlock too powerful, right? Antagonize, counter spell. Oh, that's okay. Okay, yeah. 3rd level though, right? Yeah. I'm with you there. I'm with you there. Okay. Or T. Hellish. No, Hellish. Screw it. What was I like? Oh yeah, counter spell. Counter spell. Very very useful. The spell magic as well. Okay, that's 2 out of 6. Yeah, 10 minute creature in the process of casting a spell. If the creature is casting a spell for a level or slower, its spell fails and it has no effect. If it is casting a spell of 4th level or higher, you make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. On a success, the creature's spell fails and it has no effect. Right. Incite Greed. Fly. Oh, wait. Yes, fly. We gotta make this work, though. We gotta make this make sense. Because, like... Yeah. It's like just 1. Fly on like a gnome would be so good, though. Anyway. Yeah, counter spell. Putna spell. So, ideally there would be 3 first level, and then possibly like 3 second levels as well. There can only be like 1 third level, or at least 2. So, ability score improvement. Spell slots. I mean, 2 first level spells of the choice on the Warlock spell list. Spells known column the Warlock table shows when you learn more Warlock spells for your choice. Additionally, when you gain levels to this class, you can choose one of the Warlock spells, and replace it with another spell from a Warlock spell list, which is also must be a level for which you have spell slots. There you go. So ideally there can be like 2 first levels. There can only be like 2 level 3. So let's at least get the spell magic as well. The spell magic. So useful, such a useful spell right there. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if I'm gonna. It's not. I mean, healing elixir. Hex would be good. Illusory script. What is that? Oh wow, it's doing that. It's the whole thing again. Too much going on my computer once again. You write on parchment paper or some other suitable writing material and imbue it with a potent illusion that lasts for the duration. To you and any creatures you designate when you cast the spell, the writing appears normal, written in your hand, and conveys whatever meaning you intended when you wrote the text. Okay. To all others, the writing appears as if it were written by an unknown or magical script that is unintelligible. Oh, so like code. Alternatively, you can use cause the writing to appear to an entirely different message, written in a different hand. Language. Through the language must be the one you know. Though the language must be the one you know. Should the spell be dispelled, the original script and the illusion both disappear. A creature with true sight can read the hidden message. Cool. Alright. Unseen Servant. Expeditious Retreat. Distort Valley. Comprehend Languages. Charm Person. Arms of Hadar. The spell allows you to move at an incredible pace. When you cast this spell and then as a bonus action on each of your turns until the spell ends, you can take the dash action. You invoke the power of Hadar, the Dark Hunger. Tendrils of dark energy erupt from you and batter all creatures within 10 feet of you. Each creature in that area must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, a target takes 2d6 necrotic damage. You can't take reactions until its next turn. On a successful save, the creature takes the half damage but suffers no effect. No other effect. I like that. Arms of Hadar. Arms of Hadar. This is again melee defense, which is nice. The spell allows you to move at an incredible pace. Oh no. Oh yeah. Right. Unseen. Invisible, mindless, shapeless. Oh, okay. That can be cool, honestly. Concentration. So when you turn something into a chicken, what Warcraft told me. Armor of Agathes. Place a curse on a creature that you can see within range until the spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit it back with an attack. Also, choose one ability when you cast the spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. Ooh. If the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action to subsequent turn of yours. On a subsequent turn of yours to curse a new creature. A remove curse on cast on the target ends the spell early. For Warlock, I think. Really, because, like, you only get 2 slots, man. It's just 2. You have to make them count, really. So I think for me, for cantrips, it's so nice that there's so many, like, attack options for cantrips, because, yeah. That, like, that sort of, like, makes it so that you can focus on the defensive spells for your actual for your spells, you know, not for your cantrips. Like all of these are for outside of the Spare of the Dying, everything here is for the offensive. Even Vicious Mockery, Sacred Flame. If I have that right, Sacred Flame is yeah, it's something that goes down. Oh. Flame-like radiance, though. Yeah. So it's still like I mean, I guess it's radiant damage. It's fine. It's something fire, bro. It's something fire. Great bonfire. Yeah, that's fine. Distort value, hellish rebuke. I might give hellish rebuke actually. Here. So we need a fire damage. Okay. We need fire damage. Hellish rebuke. Rebuke. Protection from evil and good. Expeditious retreat. Okay. Distort value. I don't really like a lot of these second class spells, second level spells. You can cast this spell on an object more than 1 foot on a side, doubling the object's perceived value by adding illusionary flourish, or reducing its perceived value by half with the help of illusionary dents and scratches. Anyone examining the object must roll an investigation check against your spell DC. So what this is, if it's a fetch quest, if we're like on a fetch quest, this would be nice for that. We are not. This is a vengeance quest. A personal journey. With protective magical force surrounds you, manifesting as a spectral frost that covers you and your gear. You gain 5 temporary hit points for the duration. If a creature hits you with a melee attack while you have these hit points, the creature takes 5 cold damage. Yep. Armor of Agathis. Wait, what? Oh, that's first level. Oh! Well, yeah. Armor of Agathis. Only have 1 level 2 spell. Earthbind. Flock of Familiars. Hold Person. Misty Step. Here we go. Yes, sir. I did not see you. Good to see you've showed up. Oh, wait. I spoke too soon. There are actually good second level skills here. You choose one creature you see within range. Yellow strips of magical energy loop around the creature. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw, or its flying speed, if any, is reduced to 0. Feet for the spell's duration. And an airborne creature affected by this spell descends 60 feet per round until it reaches the ground or the spell ends. Oh. Well, most of the creatures that we're gonna fight in this story is not really gonna need. Most of them are not gonna be flying though. A lot of them are gonna be on the ground. So this is nice. Oh, we don't need it. This one though. Oh hell yeah, we're gonna take this one for sure. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Suggestion, right? Invisibility. Oh crap! They're so good. They're all good, man. I spoke too soon. Old person, which is nice as well. Hellish Rebuke. And again, if we cast Hold Person or what do you call this? I mean, this doesn't really like. Does it? Does this level up? I don't think so. I mean, Mystic Step does not, which is sad. Yeah. So Hold Person would be nice. Hold Person. Charm Person. Con Sphere, Hellish Rebuke, Hex. Do we have Vicious Mockery? I might need to like change Vicious Mockery because I kind of want something fire related. Sacred Flame's not doing it for me. Let's say sorcerers, wizards, Zerd, spell list. Let's see their cantrips. Firebolt, there you go. Sorry, Sacred Flame, Firebolt. Firebolt. Mage Hand, Mending, Minds. Look at how many cantrips he can have. That's a wizard right there, bro. Look at that. Bold Earth, Poison, Spray of Frost, Capping, Sting, Shape Water, Sword Burst, Thunderclap, True Strike, Gust. You know? Alright, let's see. There's like 7 now. Like actually 8. I only need 1 here now, though. Let's see. I do like movement. I do like movement quite very much so. But we already have Misty Steps, so. And these are like 2 spell slots, so. I don't know, Armor of Agathes is kind of neat. Yeah, it's gonna be Armor of Agathes. For defense. Yep. That makes sense. I like that. Spellcasting class. It's a bunch here, bro, because I took the tome. Let's go 80. Warlock. I see Bard. And Wizard. There you go. There you go. Right? That's it, right? That's what you do. Yeah. We oh yeah, Spread the Dying, that's Cleric. So all of this is Warlock. This is that's Cleric. That's Vicious Mockery is Bard, right? Yeah, Bard. So, Spare Dying, Firebolt. So there's Cleric. Or not Cleric. Oh yeah, Cleric. Not Acolyte, Cleric. 40. 50. There you go. So many. Spellcasting ability. I forgot what that was. I forgot what that was. Warlock spell list. The character sheet, spellcasting ability. Wait. Oh, wisdom. It's which stat you use to cast spells. It's more of a reminder when leveling. Right. So it's all wisdom, right? It's kind of like using a weapon. It's either strength or dexterity. Right, wisdom. Could be larger than that. 60. All right. Yeah, I like that. It would be, bro, it would be so funny if after all this preparation my character just dies in the first encounter. But then I'd be like, you know what? At least we did it. It's over. Like days upon days of agonizing how this would work. You know, at least I had the experience of like trying to make sense of all this. $100. Maybe not. Oh, no. That's alright. Okay. What age did I put home? I think, like 50 or 60? I don't remember. 20 plus. Right. Let's put him at 22. Like Taylor Swift. You don't know about me, but you wanted to. Everything will be ice. I'm thinking about when it comes to the skin of, I don't know what type of skin do gnomes have. What color skin? Skin color. No. D&D. There you go. Earthy tones like reddish tans. Foresty. Right. Let's make him, I'm thinking like red, just to be different. But nah. Maybe impish as well, because like he's a warlock. That would make sense. But no, let's make it indigo. Yeah, oh yeah. This is it. See, that's a forest color. There you go. Look at that. Yep. And then eyes. I'm tempted to make it something brownish or goldish. But Jose already has like hazel, so let's not do that. Let's see. Bluish I think would be good. Something yeah, bluish would be good. Let's see. Blue-green, I think, would be good. Or not, just, I don't know. See, now I'm thinking like neutral, like just grayscale. Like black or gray. Or just uninspired, you know. If we're gonna make a character, let's make a character. If we're gonna design a character, let's design a character, bro. Let's go. Something in the robes that he would be wearing is green, which would greenish and like earthy tones, right? Which would complement the skin color. If it's like light green, like right here, you know, something around here would be the color of his clothes. Nothing not at all like a warlock. I don't know, maybe this is what's gonna be our eyes. Let me look at Gnome D&D. See what they look like. It's kind of like what we're trying to go for. Or this, actually. I've seen this before, and yeah. It's kind of like this. Okay. So we're not gonna do the I might just go with this. That kind of look. But Homeboy is purplish. So let's see. Eyes would be... What's his eyes? Purplish as well, actually. Pinkish. A bit pinkish. Yeah, it's a bit pinkish. Yeah. Let's see. What is hazel again? Let's see. Just to have some sort of distinction, right? This is what hazel is. This is what Sarazon looks like right here. Which is not bad. Pretty cool. Really haven't even like decided on the hair. It's gonna be blue. So I'm tempted to give it like like a redhead red, right? That brownish, that copperish red. So that he like kind of looks like Mystique. Or maybe that's in poor taste. Let's see. Let's look at Homeboy again. This guy doesn't look bad, bro. He really doesn't. He looks like youthful. It's a lot of what I'm trying to go for with Hosea. Like I can visualize this guy being called Hosea. Yeah, that blue, that's so good. Let's see. And for a gnome to have like a dark color, I think makes sense. Like look at this guy. Or girl. Yeah, girl. Look at this. Very dark color. Look at that. Or no, oh, that's a deep no. I'm sorry. Okay, maybe light colored. Sure. Let's not have indigo then. So maybe we'll have indigo as the hair. And what we'll do with the skin is that it's grayish. Stone blue. It's stone blue. Stone washed blue. Like the colors of your denim. That sort of deal. Stone washed or stone blue. Boom! There it is. Perfect. There it is. I love that. Okay. Stone blue. And then our hair is indigo. And our height, I forgot our height of our gnome. Let's see. 3 and 4, between 3 and 4 feet tall and weigh around 40 pounds. Her size is small. 40 pounds. So 36. Let's put 36 kg. 30 pounds. 36 kg. 36. 3G. Okay. Height would be 3 and 4 feet. Yeah, let's make him heavy for his race. So 36 would be nice. Or no, actually, you know what? If it's around 40, let's make him 50. 54. So why not? And actually, you know what? It makes sense because the background of Hosea is that he loves to drink. So if that's the case, then obviously he would be heavy. He'd have like the bulge, the guts, right? So 3.36. Heavy guy. Maybe for running, not ideal, right? That's why he has the Oh yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, yeah, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Doesn't have the escape that he had before, like the first first level spell, expeditious retreat, would not have worked on him. That would have been like, if it was like 50 feet, it would have been like 45 because, you know. Oh man, that would get me in trouble, I think. Probably stop. Ice would be purple or violet. No, purple. Right, there we go. Okay. Character appearance. Let's see. Has a pot belly. Has a pot belly. I don't know if gnomes. I mean, they have hair. It's not like they're Goliaths, which does not have hair. They can like probably they can like grow a beard. For like 22. I mean, you know, I had beard when I was 22, but so has a pot belly. Let's have that first. Has a pot belly. There you go. That'll be it for at least for now. Oh yeah, the weapons. I forgot. So I think his armor class is gonna be the same because let's go with the background again. Background. And then Warlock. Looks like the gnomes in like Frozen, honestly. But I think those guys are a bit more bluish in here. Like deep blue, not sky, not light blue. Where's our equipment? Okay. What is an arcane focus? An arcane focus is a special item designed to channel the power of arcane spells. A sorcerer, a warlock, or wizard can use such an item, such as spellcasting focus, described in the spellcasting section. What is that, though? What is that? What is this, bro? What? Okay, you know what? Yeah. No, I got it. So it's an acolyte, so we're not gonna go too far. Okay, so we have a prayer book, a holy symbol parchment robe, a calligrapher's supplies for your starting equipment. We're gonna take the 50 gold points. Yeah. And then for this one, we're gonna get the for the actual warlock stuff. We're gonna get scholars? No, not that. Any simple weapon, which would be the great club, right? Arcane focus, Dungeoneer's pack, leather armor, which is the same class of armor as Sarazan, which makes him 14 as well. There you go. A simple weapon. So let's see that again. Weapons. Simple weapons. No ammo though. If I get it like this, if I get like a ranged weapon as an afterthought, it's not gonna be an ammo for that. Do have a great club. Maybe a spear would be nice. Or a dagger. You only get like 2 daggers though. If we're gonna have something that can be thrown, it better be something that we can like extend our range. You know, something like a spear would be nice. Probably the most decked out warlock, I think. For a guy like who likes who gets drunk as his pastime, having this very menagerie of equipment seems on character. I don't know. I can see it, bro. Great club, arcane focus, Dungeoneer's pack, leather armor, simple weapon, which would probably be hand axe? No. Sickle would be nice. It's a weird weapon to have, like harvesting weapon, honestly. But a great club kind of like gives us already bludgeoning damage, so I kind of want something that for slashing or piercing. A dagger is 1d4. A hand axe is dagger's like piercing as well. Javelin is like 1d6. Hand axe is it's a pretty a dagger. What's our dexterity? I don't think it's great. Yeah, it's just 1. If I remember correctly, again, if your character has a property of finesse, it takes the bonus of your attack modifier from your dexterity. So, and our dexterity is not great, so we're just not gonna do that. Let's see. Light. It's a different place, right? I got it before. There you go. There we go. Light hammer. When you take attack. Oh, right. This is something. Right. The light property of a weapon makes it so that you can hold it in one hand. Or no, wait. It's not that. It's I mean, it is that, but you can also, because it's light, you can make another attack with it, which is nice. But I don't know if you can make it so that if you're like holding a weapon and you want to cast a spell, if you like attack with your light weapon, does that mean you can't like use a spell anymore? I don't know. Oh wait. Never mind. Actually, I should probably read the thing, huh? When you take the attack action on your turn and attack with a light weapon, you can make one extra attack as a bonus action later on the same turn. That extra attack must be made with a different light weapon, and you don't add your ability modifier to the extra attack's damage unless that modifier is negative. Right. So with that alone, I need to have like at least another light weapon, which I don't have. So we don't take a light weapon on that. We have a great club for sure, but let's see. A sling, that's a bullet for the sling. Okay. 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 Great club. A mace might be nice. No, it's a spear. We're gonna go with a spear. Spear! Roman reigns with the spear. Oh, the humanity. Yeah. 50 gold and then nothing, right? Right. We have 50 gold. 50 right here. Money. Here comes the money. There you go. Now we have to decide on the thing here. Jot down this stuff. What am I looking at? Let's see what I did on Sarazon. We're kind of done with character creation. Most of the finalization of who the character is, I feel like I'm going to do as we actually play the thing. It's not right here, you know. Why waste the good stuff right now? You know? So dagger, longbow. Oh, what are we proficient in again? Wait a minute. Weapons. Oh, wait, we are okay. Never mind. +3 on this one. There you go. Forgot. Simple. There you go. And martial. Right, okay. There you go. So we have a great club right here. And then do this. 40. Great club. Great club. +3 to hit, which is the same mod. No. Wait. This is a dexterity, like, thing. So not +3 to hit. I think. No. Right. Wait. So +3 to hit is dexterity or strength. So you choose either one, I think. For Sarazon, we're gonna go with dexterity, and then for Hosea, we're gonna go with dexterity as well. Obviously. But this one also has +3 because we are proficient in it. +3. And then +3. I don't know if that's how it works, but yeah. Yeah. Because like there's a roll to hit and then there's a roll for damage. So if you want to hit, you're gonna have there's a modifier for hit to hit, and then for damage, and also there's also a modifier because we're proficient in it. There we go. If I'm wrong about that, I'm sorry. It's my first time for doing this. What's the oh, yeah, okay. Same as it ever was. So +1 for the hit. Then what's Great Club again? 1d8. 1d8 bludgeoning. +3 because we're proficient with it. Two-handed. What is it? Yeah, two-handed. Right, there you go. Yep, okay. What's the next one? Spear. An arcane, I guess arcane focus would be here? I don't know. Arcane. Okay, maybe not here. It's the first. Okay. Just 2. You know, because we're not like that. We all reduce spellcasting. Leather, a spear, I mean. Spear. There you go. +1 to hit. 1d8. Not d8, right? d6. d6 piercing. Right, +3. So proficient with it once again. Prone. Range. To 60, over 60. Again, for that, I think what happens with that is if we get a natural 20 to hit, the range expands. I think that's what happens with that. Versatile. Versatile. 1d8. So it's 1d6 right now because presumably you're gonna attack with just one hand, but it's versatile. You can attack with two hands, and then if you do it, it becomes a d8. The roll. So there's that. Okay. So. Ow. Ow. Personality traits. I don't think he would have much of a bond. Like, I don't know if he does have one, honestly. I don't think it's ever gonna come up. Was heavy drinker. 14. It'd be kind of sad. It'd be kind of boring if, like, even for the Forest Gnome Hosea acts like a bit snooty, kind of like our elf friend here. Kind of. I wish there was like I wish if I'm gonna make Hosea, it has to be like a bit of a different personality. And I don't know what that is yet. Because obviously there's the fact that he drinks, and when he drinks, he like lets loose, right? Again, he does the thing with his when he went to the brewery and saw some things, saw the dark magic that was like being done there to basically enhance the flavor and likability of the product of Stone Joy. But yeah, okay. Flaws: heavy drinker. I guess not. It's maybe what we do is he's protective of his title, as at least former title of being somebody from the guild, a very well-respected guild, right? It's not even a part of it. He's just an they call it honorary member, and then he lost that, right? Young guy as well, so yeah, okay. Doesn't take even when situation calls for it. There you go. I'm gonna leave that as not bold. Bonds. Oh yeah, former. No. Guild member. So we still haven't Seb, what is a good name for a guild member? Rolling Thunder. No, not that. I don't know, Grease Lightning would be nice. Sure. Again, if you know, you know. Grease Lightning members. No, I don't like Grease Lightning. That's more of a vehicle name, not a guild name. So let's see. Okay. Oh crap. Never light more guild members. Personality traits. Oh wait. Needy. Need constantly in need. Need of approval. Here, let's do that. It's like, did you see that? I did that. Yeah. That sort of deal. That's the kind of guy Jose is. Personality traits. Likes. Likes to. Oh yeah, wait. Bonds. Also, the Archfey, which we didn't really get a whole lot of spell from, even though we have like the tome. Patron. Likes to find the joke on everything. Ideals. Life best spent having fun. Having fun. I think it's like the final thing we can do. We're good with this one, I think. Or wait. I gotta like put the thing here. Hmm. Right. Okay. Pot belly. Volumed hair. Volumed hair. Appearance, not like personality or traits. Yeah. Volumed hair. Looks disheveled. But seen as wearing not elaborate but high quality clothes. But you can see him wearing good clothes, but they're dirty. But they're sometimes dirty. They're not worn well. They're just like basically just haphazardly put on by Hosea right here. Okay, here we go. Did I do that right? Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. It's the wrong thing. There you go. Wisdom. Okay. Okay. What was I trying to find again? Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, right. Didn't have the numbers yet. A lot of things, man. Like, Christ. I guess because I took the other option. One Reclaim Focus, one Engineer's Pack, one Leather Armor, one Spear, one. Okay. And again, this part of the thing that he has. Oh yeah, wait. There are things that I still haven't. There are things still haven't put in here. The fact that, yeah. Okay, our proficiencies have not been put here yet. Oh, wait, I have. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh. Right. There's not a whole lot here, man. Yeah. Much unlike an elf, bro. All right. He's actually a lot easier to fill up compared to Sarazon, because like there's a whole lot going on with Sarazon, not just with his backstory. So, character backstory. Used to be a quite famous honorary member of the, I forgot the name that I did, Everlight More Guild. Ah, come on. Shit. Ah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, bro, just okay, okay. It's the battle between my faulty mouse and this thing. Due to ourself. How would you call it? Self-imposed accident. He has been banned not only from entering the guild, but also to be associated with it. This empowers Hosea to help Sarazon with his quest, because as he says, your quest aligns with mine. Honorary member of the Everlightmore Guild. Due to the self-imposed accident, he has been banned not only from entering the guild, but also to be associated with it. This empowers Hosea to help Sarazon with his quest because, as he says, your quest aligns with mine. There you go. I don't hate that. If there's like a symbol for the archway, probably put it here. I should probably put that there. Oh, right. Organizations. Archway. Cleric. Not cleric. Acolyte. What is it? Guild. Guild, Everlightmore. Damn it. Everlightmore. Honorary. Guild member. Oh, Horber. This is a long one, bro. What? Wait a minute. Oh, find it. Former honorary guild member. There you go. So he's also in a bad spot as Hosea. Alright. Oh wait, we have to do this one too. Cantrips, there's no spell slots. Slots total is 2, which is crazy. It's just 2. Yep. There you go. Okay. And we're gonna put this for all levels. There you go. Okay. All right. I think I feel good about that. Yeah. And we erase. All right. You're not seeing the thing. There we go. All right. I'm sorry about that. Here you go. The last, I mean, this is Hosea, right? Okay, let me actually also bring up Sarazan's character sheet. Okay, this is our Hosea one. You can read that. That's it right there. This is backstory. And this is spell sheet right here. Honestly, for like no, this is fine. Honestly, this is fine. Most of the description you're gonna have like to have like a separate thing, so you can at least remember what they do. So that's right there. There you go. Okay. So this is Sarazan. Probably not put the experience points. I guess again, not important. Okay. A lot of features and traits for a wood elf, bro. A way for a wood elf. So much in there. Yeah. Oh wait, we don't have forgot to put the favored terrain on Homeboy. If Hosea has something like that. No, I don't think so. No, no favored terrain. Even though he's like a forest elf. Would have been like something like, I don't know, the forest, you know? I would imagine, right? Oh, right. Forgot. Wait a minute. Oh, no, wait a minute. This is, I mean, when they say this, it's like they're not saying that it doesn't occupy the slots that you know, the slot for cantrips that you should know. So this is like immediately right there, right? So let's actually look at the things here first. Maybe I forgot something. Dexterity. Oh, there's no 12 here, so I'm thinking this is like our 12. This is our 15, our 15, our 14, our 13 right here. Right. Speak with small beast. Right. I should put that there as well. Speak with small beast. Um, there you go. That's way too big. Party. Oh. Through sound gestures and sound, you may communicate simple ideas with smaller views. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Now, favorite terrain. That's, I don't know. It's probably nothing like that. Ducks. Okay. So this is Hosea, right? Not a whole lot in here. And don't really need a whole lot. Bonds, Ludger, disease, Wayfarer, so he's a loner, right? Nature lover, hates noise, distressed humans, dwarves, hunter, lucky, right? There's a lot in here. It's gonna be so disorienting when I see it's even these things, right? Because I took like I took the hunter perk or whatever you call it. Sarazan's bow. I mean, Hosea doesn't have a treasure, so I don't know if I'll be able to get around that. At any rate, we're done, bro. We're done. I feel so good. I feel confident with these ones. So what we're gonna do now is... Let's see. It doesn't... Okay. Dude, my stream is so... Okay. Ah, there we go. Okay. Now... let's look at the bestiary here. Just a quick bit. I forgot the the characters that I put in here. Oh, not here. Crap. Where is it? There we go. Oh, you shouldn't see that. Crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Damn it. You shouldn't see that, god damn it. Right. Is this it? No, this is just our character brainstorm. There you go. That was embarrassing, god damn it. Alright, our bestiary. Oh, crap. There we go. There we go. God damn it. Okay. Never mind. Alright. Alright, there we go. And now... there we go. Okay. All right. Wait a minute. There you go. Okay. Never mind. There you go. Okay. It's kind of dangerous what I'm doing right here. Oh, god. Anyway, let's fix that. I don't know why I'm even like showing this part anymore. Why am I showing this part right now? There you go. Doesn't need that. There you go. Okay. Right. So. Apologies. Where is it? Okay. Werewolf. Okay. So what we're doing right now is we're trying to like familiarize ourselves with the potential monsters that our adventurers are gonna encounter, and try to like organize them. Not just, you know, it can't be RNG. It really can't be. It has to be a bit more sophisticated than an RPG. RNG, I mean. It can't be. Because, okay, let's do another, let's see, insert new table. How many? 19. Okay, we got the, okay. Let's see. Okay. That's and oh wait. There you go. Monster CR. There you go. Which is what is CR? Character rank? CR D&D. Challenge rating. There you go. Okay. Which is 3. Let's see. The next one would be F. Flesh Golem. Flesh Golem would be 5. Like the reason I'm doing this is like some of them, like a Flesh Golem, I don't know what that looks like. So it'll be interesting to see. Probably like a bit more like they probably look a bit more like a Titan from Attack on Titan. Kind of like that. Maybe like the guy that's like that looks like all muscles would look like that, right? Yeah. Right now we're just listing down their challenge ratings. Excuse me. Next is G. Let's go giant bat. Which is 1/4. I like that. Wait, what? Wait. That 0. Oh, hey, look at that. So giant bat is a 1/4. Okay. Giant skeleton. Uh, 7. Probably very difficult. Quite difficult. Let's see. Ghost? Oh no. I kind of want to get rid of the ghosts. Because they're not fun to deal with. Yeah, they're kind of not fun to deal with. Like if in our party of 2 there's only one guy that can do the spell magic, and if that guy gets caught by gets possessed, it's over, bro. He has to, I mean, Hosea has to be prone or incapacitated, whatever you call it, unconscious, there you go. Has to go unconscious just to like get rid of the character off of him. So we're not gonna do ghost. No. Yeah. But now it's just 18. Which is not bad. I'll be honest. That's not bad. We're a raven. Where are we? Like, we're fine. We're fine. Green hag. Oh, a fae. Huh. And this is level CR3. Common Elvish Sylvan. Right. So this is somebody we could talk. Right? Somebody who could talk. That's nice. Oh, Doulahan. Crap, I forgot the Doulahan. Doulahan. I'm pretty sure this one's gonna be hard. It sounds hard to Doulahan. There you go. The highest one, that's 10 right there. Yeah. Okay. G S Scarecrow. Oh, really? It's just one. Okay, this is what I was talking about with like the field board, I think is what it was called. When we were talking, when we were like basically window shopping some races from like other from other cannons, right? Scarecrow, chaotic evil. Can't talk to it. It's just a force of evil. Look at that. Okay. CR1. What else? It's an encounter builder on 5. That's pretty cool. Spectre. Sorry, it's skeleton first. Okay. Skeleton. Skeleton. Oh, 1/4. Look at that. Okay. Spooky, scary skeletons. Spectre. Shivers down your spine. It's 1. This is gonna, like, I'm kind of It's kind of like maybe I shouldn't have I don't know. Most of these stuff are like, I mean, except for the Doulahan giant skeleton, they all seem like doable actually. Which is nice. Let's see. There's a Night Veil Spectre. Which sounds, sounds like bad business. Like they mean business. It's a CR10. So you know they're bad. Oh wait, we don't still haven't put the Oni. My bad. Oni would be... Oh wait, there's also the Banshee, I forgot. Oni would be... Probably should zoom in, huh? There you go. That's better. Look at that. You can see that. Oh, also does that. There you go. Okay. Looks good enough. Look what happens when I do this. Oh. 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 Where is it? Wow, that's a 7. Okay. That's serious guy as well. Forgot to put the Banshee here. Banshee. Banshee. Looks like a toad, bro. Bop. 4. Alright. I feel like I wish every encounter that I would get out of this game would only be just bats. You know, they're gonna be annoying to deal with because they like fly around. But at least they'll be easy to do. STV. Right, there's the vampire. Here we go. Vampire. Blood drinker vampire. Oh, what? What? Like most of the variants of the vampire are less of a threat than an actual vampire. What in the hell? How is that possible? Burp. 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 We-do. Necrotic. Resistance is necrotic damage. There you go. 13. That's the highest one right there. If anything, that could be the boss. Yeah. Oh, wait. Wait. Crap. Bang. There you go. Raven. Forgot the Raven that was there. 1. Oh, not even 1. It was 0. I might have to get creative with these Raven or bats. Either I summon either I put in a really bad guy, or a really bad one. Or they just make, I don't know, a bad version of them, like a bad variant, serious variant. Or, you know, I have to get creative. Like a familiar of somebody actually quite scary, like a vampire. Or like an Oni. They have a pet bat, I don't know. Oh, we're ravens. Huh. There it is. We're raven. 2. We're vampire. Or not we're. Oh, it is it right? Werewolf. Imagine we're vampire. I'd be so confused, bro. Werewolf probably be like 4 or something. Oh, 3. Wasn't far. What's the most serious one? The Werbear? Or the Jack? Oh, no, not the Jackal Bear. The Werbear. Look at that. Boom. Oh, that looks nice. That looks really good right there. What else? Wraith. Oh, the Mummy. I did put the Mummy down. Okay. Right, okay. There you go. Okay. Mummy. Mummy. Mummy Lord. Oh, look at that. A cleric. CR15. Lesser Mummy Lord. What's the difference though? I guess, okay. I see the difference. Mummy is like 3. So there you go. Werewolf, and then the last one is Wraith. Or no, wait. It's a zombie. Zombie. Right? Werewolf? Wraith and zombie. And zombie. Wraith. Sword Wraith Commander. Sword Wraith Warrior. And Wraith. Right. Volume 5. Zombie is probably like 2. Right? Not a real threat. 1/4. Not even that, bro. What's the let's work from the ground up, right? Tyrannosaurus zombie. What am I looking at, bro? That sounds so cool. Okay, this isn't accurate anymore apparently. Apparently like T-Rex is doesn't just have, you know, they have lips apparently. They also have some feathering as well. Doesn't make them any less cool. Anyway. Tyrannosaurus zombie. That would be interesting to encounter. Let's see. Let's read through the zombie. Medium undead, neutral evil. Language understands common plus one other language but can't speak. Huh. You can communicate with them. Dark senses, dark vision, passive perception 8. Traits, undead fortitude. If damage reduces the zombie to 0 hit points, it makes a constitution saving throw. DC 5 plus the damage taken unless the damage is radiant or from a critical hit. On a successful save, the zombie drops to 1 hit point instead. Right, action slam. Oh, not much. Huh? Okay. Wraith. How about a wraith? Ogre zombie. Tyrannosaurus zombie clut. What is that? Oh, it's like a common. Okay, that's that is quite scary. Beholder zombie. I've seen that before. Damn. Dude, how is this CR5? Wait. Beholder is like 7, right? It's 13. Like, how is that 5? How is that 5, bro? It still has the rays, bro. Like, what? Oh, it's... I mean, no. No. Why is this 5? I don't... This, all of these things right here, all of these things, they sound scary as hell. And that's CR5? That's challenge rating 5? I wonder how difficult a vampire is then. I wonder how scary that is. Let's go to Wraith, bro. Warith. Riath. There you go. Okay. Sword Wraith Commander. They all have the same picture though, right? Okay. Small or medium undead, neutral evil. AC 13. HP 67. Speed 5 feet. Okay, it can fly. Resistance is acid, bludgeoning, cold fire, piercing, slashing. Immunity is necrotic. It's a lot, bro. Okay. It can fly, too. Traits incorporeal movement. The Wraith can move through other creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain. What the... It takes 5, 1d then force, 1d10 force damage if it ends its turn inside an object. What the... Oh, that is scary. Wow. Sunlight sensitivity. While in sunlight, the Wraith has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. Life drained. Melee attack. Necrotic damage. If the target is a creature, its hit point maximum decreases by an amount equal to the damage taken. Create Spectre. A Wraith targets a humanoid corpse within 10 feet of itself that has been dead for no longer than 1 minute. Okay. The target spirit rises as a specter in the space of its corpse or in the nearest unoccupied space. The specter is under the Wraith's control. The Wraith can have no more than 7 specters under its control at a time. Interesting one. Werewolf. Okay, this one's 3. Okay. Longbow. They can do that? Really? Or do they drop longbow? Because that would... Okay. That's fine. Language is common. Can't speak in wolf form. Right. Pack tactics. The werewolf has advantage on an attack roll against the creature if at least one of the werewolf's allies is within... If at least one of the werewolf's allies is within 5 feet of the creature and the ally doesn't have the incapacitated condition. Ah. Oh, wow. So, like, imagine 3 werewolves. That's even just 3, I think that's gonna be a problem. Multi-attack, the werewolf makes 2 attacks using scratch or longbow in any combination. So they can fire. They can use the longbow. You can replace one attack with a bite attack. Bite, wolf, or hybrid form only. Melee attack roll. Plus 5, reach 5 feet. Hit 12. Piercing damage. If the target is a humanoid, it is subjected to the following effects in Constitution saving throw. Failure, the target is cursed. If the cursed target drops to 0 points, it instead becomes a werewolf under the DM's control and it has 10 hit points. Success, the target is immune to this werewolf's curse for 24 hours. Ooh. That is a dicey dice roll. Scratch. Melee attack roll plus 5, reach 5 feet. Hit 10. 2d6 plus 3 slashing damage. See, the thing is, like, in like a player to DM relationship, you're not supposed to know all of these as like a player. But the thing is, through the development that I've been doing in making this homebrew game, there's so many things that I don't remember, even just after 3 streams in. So I don't know. It's not gonna stick. So I'll be surprised about the things that I read. It's just, you know, the reason why we're reading them right now is to get an idea. Because I think the next stream that we're gonna do for this D&D stuff is we're gonna play, bro. We can do it. I might have to make. I mean, I need to make some maps. Just a place for where, you know, we can see when it comes to like encounters and battles. We can like have a better idea on where the movement would go, right? And how would attacks affect people, that sort of thing. That's very crucial. So I have to do those. But apart from that, we're good. I feel like. Yeah. Yeah. Shapeshift. The werewolf shapeshifts into a large wolf humanoid hybrid or a medium wolf, or it returns to its true humanoid form. Its game statistics, other than its size, are the same in each form. Any equipment it is wearing or carrying isn't transformed. Ah. Okay. Habitat, forest, or hill. Treasure any. As for Raven. Okay. Huh. Speed 30 feet, fly 50 feet in Raven and hybrid forms. Skill insight plus 4, perception plus 6. Hand crossbow and short sword. Common, can't speak in Raven form. Shape changer. The Raven can use its action to polymorph into a Raven humanoid hybrid or into a Raven. Or back to its humanoid. Its statistics and its size are the same in each form, and equipment it is wearing or carrying is to transform. It reverts to its human form if it dies. Mimicry. The Raven can mimic simple sounds it has heard, such as a person whispering. Ooh. Oh, that's good. A baby crying, or an animal chittering. A creature that hears the sounds can tell they are imitations with a successful DC 10 Wisdom Insight check. Regeneration. The Raven remains 10 hit points at the start of its turn. If the Were Raven takes damage from a silvered weapon or a spell, this trait doesn't function at the start of the Were Raven's next turn. The Were Raven dies only if it starts its turn with 0 hit points. And it does. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, okay. Doesn't regenerate. How do you even stop that? What? Oh yeah, I guess you need like a silvered weapon, huh? That's something I have to take into consideration like that. For them to actually, you know, for them to really just survive, man. The Great Club is gonna be made with silver, right? I don't know, maybe one of the Sarazan's blades are gonna be made with silver. Like silver arrows probably gonna be super expensive, so not gonna put that in there. Multi-attack, human or hybrid form only. The Were Raven makes 2 weapon attacks, one of which can be with its hand crossbow. Beak, Raven or hybrid form only. Melee weapon attack, plus for the hit, reach 5, on target, 1 piercing damage in Raven form 4, 1d4 2, 1d4 plus 2 piercing damage in hybrid. Short sword to human. Hand crossbow, ranged weapon attack. Okay. That's the Were Raven right there. And it regenerates, kind of like the vampire, which is what we're gonna see next. Okay. The drone. Oh wait. What is this? What am I looking at? Okay. Oh my god. I don't think if I introduce this guy in the game, I don't think it's gonna get defeated. I don't think. No way. No way. 17, bro. I don't think so. Even if it's just one of them. Even if it's just a solo encounter with one vampire. No other monsters, no like werewolves with the vampire, it's just him. I don't think we can do it. No. It's no. Senses, dark vision 120 feet. Passive perception 17. Languages common plus 2 other languages. Legendary resistance. There you go. 3 in day or 4 in day, 4 a day in lair. If the vampire fails to saving throw, it can choose to succeed instead. Misty escape. If the vampire drops to 0 hit points outside of its resting place, the vampire uses shapeshift to become mist. No action required. If it can't use shapeshift, it is destroyed. While it has 0 points in mist form, it can't return to its vampire form, and it must reach its resting place within 2 hours or be destroyed. Once in its resting place, it returns to its vampire form and has the paralyzed condition until it regains any hit points. And it regains 1 hit point after spending an hour there. Spider climb. The vampire can climb difficult surfaces, including along ceilings, without needing to make an ability check. Dude, this is so scary. I don't know. Vampire weakness. A vampire has 3 weaknesses. Forbiddance. The vampire can't enter a residence without an invitation from an occupant. Running water. The vampire takes 20 acid damage if it ends its turn in running water. Stake to the heart. If a weapon that deals piercing damage is driven to the vampire's heart while the vampire has the incapacitated condition in its resting place, the vampire has the paralyzed condition until the weapon is removed. Oh. Right. Sunlight. The vampire takes 20 radiant damage but starts its turn in sunlight. While in sunlight, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Multi-attack. Vampire form only. The vampire makes 2 grave strike attacks and uses bite. Grave strike. Vampire form only. The melee attack rolls 0 plus 9. If the target is a larger or smaller creature, it has the grappled condition. Wow. Bite. Okay. One creature within 5 feet that's within or that has grappled, incapacitated, or restrained condition. The target's hit point maximum decreases by an amount equal to the necrotic damage taken. Okay, and the vampire regains hit points equal to that amount. The humanoid reduced to 0 hit points by this damage, and then buried rises the following sunset as a vampire spawn under the vampire's control. This is ooh. Legendary resistance, there you go. Then there's also legendary actions. Okay. Bonus actions: Charm. The vampire casts Charm Person, requiring no spell components and using Charisma as a spellcasting ability. And the duration is 24 hours. The charm target is a willing recipient of a vampire's bite, damage in which doesn't end the spell. Okay. Target is unaware it was charmed by the vampire. Wow. Shapeshift. If the vampire isn't in sunlight or running water, it shapeshifts into a tiny bat, or a medium cloud of mist, or it returns to its vampire form. Anything it is wearing transforms with it. While in bat form, the vampire can't speak. Its game statistics, other than its size and speed, are unchanged. While in mist form, the vampire can't take any action, speak, or manipulate objects. It is weightless and can enter any enemy space and stop there. If air can pass through a space, the mist can do so, but it can't pass through liquid. It has resistance to all damage except the damage it takes from sunlight. Right. Okay, legendary actions. Beguile. The vampire casts command requiring no spell components and using charisma. As the spellcasting ability, spell save DC 17. The vampire can't take this action again until the start of its next turn. Okay, Deathless Strike. The vampire moves up to half its speed and makes one grave strike attack. The region containing the vampires is wrapped by its presence, creating the following effects. Children of the Night. The vampire exerts an influence over the animals in its domain. From dusk till dawn, medium or smaller beasts have the charmed condition while within 1 mile of the lair. Looming Shadows. Shadows within 1 mile of the lair seem to move as if alive. Ooh. Any creature, excluding the vampire and its allies, that finishes a short rest while within the 1 mile of lair must succeed as DC 15 saving throw or regain no benefit from that rest. What? Dude, that's badass, bro. Mist. The area within 1 mile of the lair is slightly obscured by a persistent creeping fog. The vampire or any creatures of its choice are unaffected by the fog. If the vampire dies or moves its lair elsewhere, these effects end immediately. Habitat: Underdark, Urban, Treasure, any. Spectre. See, it's kind of nice to like look around these for now, because then I'll see if some of these monsters are kind of like, is this too OP? Can we even do this? Again, the ghost ones are they're very bad. I don't like them. I've seen them in action. They're gonna be a pain in the ass if I ever put them on the campaign with just 2 people. No way, bro. No way. Resistance is acid, bludgeoning, cold fire, lightning, piercing, slashing, thunder, and pure immunities: necrotic, poison, charmed, exhaustion, grappled, paralyzed. Oh wow, that's a lot, man. Understands con plus 1 other language but can't speak. Incorporeal movement. The Spectre can move through other creatures and objects. It takes first damage. Okay, kind of like the Wraith. Sunlight. Spectre has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, so it doesn't kill him, but it does have a disadvantage. Life Drain. if the target is a creature, its hit point maximum decreases by an amount equal to the damage taken. Maximum. Habitat under Dark Orban. Right. Not much there, but very scary still. Skeleton. This one's the spookiest one though. Dwarf skeleton. Huh. Ooh. Understands okay. Short sword. Melee attack. Understands combat. Okay, not a lot. Not a lot in here, but, you know, respectable. Something to consider, very much so. Raven. Okay. Mimicry. The Raven can mimic simple sounds. Okay. Kind of like, yeah. Right. Alright. How about this? They have a multi-attack. Okay. Keen sight and smell. So they don't do mimicry. The Raven has a disadvantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sighters. Ah! Advantage, I mean, not disadvantage. The Raven has advantage on an attack roll against the creature if at least one of the Raven's allies is within 5 feet of the creature and the ally isn't incapacitated. Okay. Pack tactics. Scarecrow. Construct. Vulnerabilities: fire. Immunities: poison, charmed, exhaustion, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, poison, and unconscious. Fearsome claw. Slashing damage. And the target is frightened condition until the end of the scarecrows. I probably should reintegrate Sacred Flame to Hosea. That might help a lot of the encounters, I think. Terrifying glare. One creature the scarecrow can see within 30 feet. The target has a frightened condition until the end of the scarecrow's next turn. While frightened, the target has the paralyzed condition. Huh. Wow. He's got the heebie-jeebies. This one's a bit scary as well. CR7 right here. Regenerate, of course. Regeneration, the only regains 10 hit points at the start of each of its turns if it has at least 1 point. Multi-attack that only makes 2 claw or nightmare re-attacks. It can replace 1 attack with the use of spellcasting. Okay. Claw. Invisibility. There you go. Requiring no spell components. Spellcasting. Only cast one. Requiring no material components. And the charisma is spellcasting. What? Charm person. Okay. Darkness. Gaseous form. Sleep. Shapeshift. The only shapeshifts into a smaller medium humanoid or a large giant, or it returns to its true form. Other than its size, its game statistics are the same. Okay. The Claw. Mummy. This one's, I think... This one could be good. Centaur Mummy. Lesser Mummy. Yeah, okay. The Mummy makes 2 Rotten Fist attacks and uses Dreadful Glare. Vulnerabilities: fire. There you go. Wisdom saving throw, DC 11. One creature the mummy can see within 60 feet. Failure. The target has the frightened condition till the end of the mummy's next turn. Okay. Again, immune to the mummy's dreadful glare for 24 hours. Target can't regain hit points. Right. Okay. Green Hag. Amphibious. The hag can breathe air and water. Huh. Coven magic. While within 30 feet or of at least 2 hag allies, the hag can cast one of the following spells requiring no material components using the spell's normal casting time, and using intelligence as a spellcasting ability. Spell save DC 11. Augury. Find familiar, identify, locate objects, scrying, or unseen servant. The hag must finish a long rest before using it to cast that spell again. Mimicry. The hag can mimic animal sounds and humanoid voices. Oh. A creature that hears the sounds that they can tell they are imitations only with a successful DC 14. The other one was like 10. Multi-attack, claw, spellcasting, dancing lights, disguise self, invisibility, minor illusion, ray of sickness. Not a lot of attack on him. Like the spellcasting, look at this. It's not much. I don't know what ray of sickness is. Okay, there it is. That's the only attack that he has for like a spell. Everything else, I feel like, yeah. Giant skeleton. This one is 7. There you go. This one's gonna be difficult. Bludgeoning, scimitar, dark vision, traits. It just has a lot of health. I think that's the difference. If evasion, if the skeleton is subjected to an effect that allows it to make a saving throw to take only half damage, it instead takes no damage if it succeeds on the saving throw. Whoa. And only half damage if it fails. What? What? Oh, I see. That's why it's CR7, bro. Jesus. Magic resistance. The skeleton has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Multi-attack. The skeleton makes 3 scimitar attacks. That's why it's CR7 right there. It's hard to kill. Alright. Very basic stuff. Melee attack. Okay. 1 piercing damage. Okay. The Dullahan, I think. Oh yeah. That's another one. Flesh Golem. Fiendish Flesh Golem. Okay, Dark Vision, understands common, aversion to fire. If the golem takes fire damage, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its turn. Berserk, when the golem starts to turn bloodied, roll 1d6 on a 6, the golem goes berserk. On each of its turns while berserk, the golem attacks the nearest creature it can see. If no creature is near enough to move to an attack, the golem attacks an object. Once the golem goes berserk, it remains so until it is destroyed or it is no longer bloodied. The golem's creator, if within 60 feet of the berserk golem, can try to claim it by taking an action to make a DC 16 charisma persuasion check. The golem must be able to hear its creator. If the check succeeds, the golem ceases being berserk until the start of its next turn, at which point it resumes rolling for the berserk trait again if it's still bloody. Right, immutable form. The golem can't shapeshift. I mean, yeah. I don't know if anybody else could, but yeah. Oh yeah, it's a golem, right? Like a stone golem could probably like shapeshift. Lightning absorption. Whenever the golem is subjected to lightning damage, it regains a number of hit points. Regains equal to the lightning damage dealt. Good thing we don't have a whole lot of lightning, huh? Magic resistance. The golem has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Okay, multi-attack. Yeah, slam. Arcana. Dullahan. This one's trouble. I'm sure. Human, okay. Oren, Arakokra. What is that? What? This is CR10? He's got like 6 HP, what? What? How? CR10? If the Arakokra is flying and dives at least 30 feet straight toward the target, then hits it with a melee weapon attack. The attack deals an extra 3 damage to the target. Simulacra. When a simulacrum drops to 0 hit points or is subjected to a successful dispel magic spell, it reverts to ice and snow and is destroyed. Talon, Javelin, Summon Air Elemental. 5 Arakokra within 30 feet of each other can magically summon an air elemental. Each of the 5 must use its action and movement on 3 consecutive turns to perform an aerial dance, and must maintain concentration while doing so, as if concentrating on a spell. When all 5 have finished their third turn of their dance, the elemental appears in an occupied space within 60 feet of them. It is friendly toward them and obeys their spoken commands. It remains for 1 hour until all of its summoners die, or until any of its summoners dismisses it as a bonus action. A summoner can perform the dance again until it finishes a short rest. When the elemental returns to the elemental plane of air, any Arakokra within 5 feet of it can return with it. Ow! Psh. I was reading the wrong thing. There you go. Dullahan. Undead Breastplate. Perception, resistance is cold, lightning, poison, immunity is charm, frighten, poison. Gear, battle axe, true sight, 20 feet, passive perception 16. This seems like a boss of some sort. Headless summoning. Recharges after a short or long rest. If the Dullahan is reduced to hit 0 hit points, it doesn't die or fall unconscious. Instead, it regains 97 hit points. In addition, it summons 3 Death's Heads, one of each type, in unoccupied spaces within 5 feet of it. The Death's Heads are under the Dullahan's control and act immediately after the Dullahan in the initiative order. Additionally, the Dullahan can now use the options in the Mythic Actions section. Award the party an additional 5,900, 11,800 XP total for defeating the Dullahan after it uses Headless Summoning. Damn. Legendary resistance to it. If the Dullahan fails a saving throw, it can choose to succeed instead. Unusual nature. The Dullahan doesn't require air, food, drink, or sleep. The Dullahan makes 2 attacks. The battle axe, an attack, slashing damage to attacks. The Dullahan scores critical hit against creature. The target must succeed on a DC5 Constitution saving throw, or the Dullahan cuts off the target's head. Whoa. The target dies if it can't survive without the lost head. The creature that doesn't have or need a head or has legendary actions instead takes an extra 27. Whoa. Fiery Skull. Range attack, spell attack, +7 to hit. Range 120 feet. 1 target, yeah. Attack, Dullahan makes 1 attack. Frightful Presence costs 2 actions. Each creature of the Dullahan's choice within 30 feet of it must succeed a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened of the Dullahan until the end of the next turn. Headhunt. The Dullahan makes up for its speed without provoking opportunity attacks and makes 1 battle axe attack with advantage. If the attack hits, it's not a critical hit, the attack deals an extra 27 necrotic damage. What? because it's so fast, I guess. Like if the Dullahan passes by you, you can't make like an attack because it's going so fast. That's crazy. If the Dullahan Headless Summoning trait is active, you can use the options below as legendary actions, coordinated assault, mythic actions. What? A Dullahan can makes a battle axe attack, and then one Death's Friend of the Dullahan can see within 30 feet of it can use its reaction to make a melee attack. Headless Wail. An echoing shriek issues from the Dullahan's headless stump. Each creature of the Dullahan's choice within 10 feet of it must make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. Each creature takes 16 psychic damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. If one or more creatures fail the saving throw, the Dullahan regains 10 temporary hit points. Bat and Banshee. We've seen the bat. Okay. Cool. This is 4. Bludgeoning, fire, lightning, piercing, slashing, thunder immunities, cold, necrotic, prison, charmed, exhaustion, frightened, grapple. There's a lot, man. Oh, it's Elvish, right? Like forgot his name. Sylvanas from Warcraft. Detect life. The Banshee magically senses the direction of creatures up to 1 mile away that aren't constructs or undead. Wow, incorporeal movement. Okay. Multi-attack. The Banshee makes 2 corrupting touch attacks and uses Horrify. Corrupting touch. Okay. Horrify. Wisdom saving throw. The one creature the Banshee can see within 60 feet that can seize the Banshee. Alright. Target has frightened condition until the start of the Banshee's next turn. Success. The target is immune to this Banshee's Horrify for 24 hours. Deathly Wail. When a day, the Banshee releases a mournful wail if it is in sunlight. Constitution saving throw. Each creature within 30 feet can hear the wail and it isn't a construct. Failure to crush. Takes 10 3d6 psychic damage. Whoa, that's a lot if it goes well. Alright, I think I'm gonna... Let's look at the thing again here. Oh well. That's just me reading a whole lot of stuff, isn't it? Well, I think most of them can work, except for the ghost, you know, which we've already disposed of. So yeah. I don't know if... Yeah. Because we're ready. No, I mean, we're almost ready, I should say. It's the maps, which I think for me personally, if you guys aren't, if you'll be alright with my artistic skills, they're probably easy to do. But barring that, I think we're ready. The question is, do I want to do this just tomorrow? I don't know. I don't think I don't know. I'm gonna have to sleep on it. But there's a part of me that is excited, unlike playing my own homebrew game. But obviously there's a part of me, there's a big part of me that is scared. I can't speak. That is scared because, you know, like I tried my best to make to have it be an experience, right? Here we go again with the experience stuff. That would be an experience. Like, it's not really gonna be an experience for me, like a full experience. This is not gonna be tantamount with an actual D&D tabletop experience with people around me and an actual DM that isn't me. Not it's not gonna top that for sure. No matter how much I do, no matter how many things I do, different things, no matter how good the supposed encounters or interactions that we'd have throughout the thing, it's not gonna be enough. But I will try. And the wow factor, I think, the surprise of it is gonna come from you guys, the people who are watching. Not necessarily gonna come from me. Much of the surprise that I'm gonna experience throughout the game, I think, again, comes from the dice rolls. And maybe even the encounters, if I let it happen, because you don't know, like maybe there's one encounter which leaves both of the both of the characters, both of the playable characters, to like almost zero HP. So obviously I'm gonna like hang back for that. One thing I will say though, I've seen their inventory. You guys seen their inventory. I don't think they have anything in the way of health. So that's probably something they have to get around to at some point, right? So that's also something I have to take into consideration while mapping out the events. So yeah. I'll try to make it as concise as possible. Maybe some of the encounters is not gonna be as much. It's probably just gonna be just one encounter. Like depending on how good that goes, probably too. Including the boss battle that would happen near the end, the final battle, as it were. So I hope that when I do decide to do the campaign, again targeting for a one shot, I hope that you come check it out, say your hello. I mean, you don't even have. I mean, it'd be nice if you stayed. But yeah, I don't know. I'd like. I mean, I don't know. Do I have like? Do I have expectations for this thing? I mean, the fact that I've even reached this point, and it's not elaborate. I mean, again, it's not perfect. It's deeply flawed. It's It's something that's very much, hobbled together with just the ideas that I think make sense for a game like this. We're not there yet. This thing has been kind of stressful to like set up. I would think that wouldn't. I don't think that'll end by the time that we get to actually play this thing. But again, hopefully you watch that thing. So if you like what you saw here, if you're excited about the campaign that would happen, leave a like, subscribe, drop a comment if you think this is a ridiculous idea. And I don't blame you. If you have any suggestions as well, if of like any content, video games, probably even movies, you know, you'd want me to react to, make like talk to about, leave it on the comments as well. Today's stream is over, and I might have to actually make some some edits on the VOD, because there's a part there that I really don't want to. I don't want anyone to see. It's a bit of a mistake. It stayed there for quite a bit, so it's kind of embarrassing. But you know, hopefully I can edit that. So yeah, I'm leaving now. Hopefully, I mean tomorrow. I think what are we gonna do tomorrow? I feel confident about this, and I think what I'm gonna do. Maybe tomorrow what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stream late. I don't know. See what happens. Either that, or I take a break tomorrow just to do the map. So you know, it's actually ready. This thing is actually ready, right? So yeah, I'm thinking the map's probably gonna be like, I don't know, a whole day at least. I'm not very good at drawing, you guys. We don't even have avatars for the characters, you know. I don't even know how I'm gonna be able to present this. Outside of the map, I think you could probably see that on the stream, sure. But yeah, I'm still like it's only gonna be in the encounters where the thing would the visual would get a bit more exciting. I don't know. They don't even. I mean, I'm gonna try. Like if it's not, if I can't do it, I'm just gonna borrow some stuff on the internet as like piece holders for our characters, right? So yeah. See you guys. We're gonna see. You know, we're definitely gonna see if if I'm gonna like what I've done here. You know, hopefully I do. So, all right, that's done. Goodbye. Yeah. Oh wow. Now you might think that I'm like farming content out of making this thing. I am not like that. This is just, you know, standard procedure for me. It's just how it is, man. I'm sorry. If you think I'm moving slow, it's my first foray into it. Like, you have to give me credit on the fact that by the time that I did, you wouldn't know, but by the time that I did Hosea's character sheet, I was a lot faster there because I already knew what was about to happen. Because I've already done Sarazan's character sheet. Anyway, well, I'm gonna see you guys when this thing comes out.